late, and you catching me literally in the middle of turning my light on. Hello, folks. Um, that's a bit weird. Now, as the name of the stream suggests, I was really not in the fucking mood for this. So this might not go on for very long. Uh I'm I've suspended it by an hour already, back to 11 my time from the usual 10. If you're in the UK, that'll be 10 instead of the usual 9. But yeah, really just not feeling it. No specific reason. Just it's not something's gone wrong. It's not. There's nothing. Just blah. Just blah. Hey Tina, you're under my backside, darling. Oh, you got your paws under my bum. Here. May I introduce you, or may I try to introduce you to my glamorous co-star? Let's have a see. See if I can pimp out my. We don't want lighting, do we? No. Okay, so hold on. First things first, I have to switch camera. That's the one, and then it's flash, not lighting. Two kind of contradictory. Look at this. She's laying on like an old pillow, an old quilt, and she's laying facing away from us. You weren't doing that a minute ago, Buggerlugs. We have just been for walkies, and we had to go for a quick. We were watching someone else's live stream until about 10-15 minutes ago. Vivaldi, Steve Vivaldi is a Canadian chef. So we were just in a live stream, just joshing with him a little bit, and but then I had to leave because I got my own live stream to do. I don't know if you know this, but I do the odd live stream. Yeah. Even when I'm not in the mood for it, I still have to. This is how I. This is how I earn a. I'm not going to say a living, folks. This is how I carve out. This is the graft I do to try and carve out a bit of a living. You'll see the. What have I called the pinned comment at the top here? The infinite grift while it's out. Here's the PayPal donate link. You can tell from the attitude that I'm not in the fucking mood. I love you all. I appreciate all the support I get. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood. But I have to. I didn't do a stream Friday night, so I guess that means I have to do one tonight. And I woke up a little bit late. I had a little bit of I actually managed a nap tonight, but a little bit late. Woke up late, too late to go live at the normal 10 o'clock time. 10 o'clock my time. But just because I'm awake doesn't mean I'm in the fucking mood. Now this is not nothing against any of you. Don't be, don't be getting down or thinking that I'm not saying the words. I'm not saying any of the words against any of you guys. I'm just. Not in the mood. Robert, hi Mike. We all love you and your podcast. You say the nicest things, my friend. You say the nicest words. David, I didn't see you there, my friend. How are you? And of course, Tina. We're we're fine. We're fine. We're just not. I'm just not in the fucking mood. If you'll pardon the expletives, the Anglo-Saxon. the French vernacular, whatever you want to call it. Vernacular is not a bad word for a tramp, is it? I guess I'm struggling, but not in any specific way and not for any specific reason. I'm just maybe not in the mood, not feeling it. Now you know that this is probably the beginning of like a 6-hour stream or something. Just because I start off not feeling it. This is something that always astounds me. I have these days where I'm not in the mood and we start a stream, and they do have a tendency of being the longer streams. Why is that? Maybe it's me, maybe it's my attitude. Maybe my attitude just intrigues some of you guys more, so you stay longer and watch longer, and I get more of an audience. I don't know. I don't know. Well, what would be a good word? Have I got the words? Have I got the vocabulary? Sometimes I don't have vocabulary. My words leave me sometimes. Despondent? There's no reason. I cannot... I think I've mentioned in the past that my mum was a depressive. She was... Well, she wasn't just depressive. Do I want to say what she was? I probably don't. I probably don't want to discuss my mum's medical conditions too much. I've mentioned them in the past. If you've been here a while, you'll have heard the words. I don't think I'm aware that there's a genetic component to some of these things. Mainly, interestingly, mainly on the female line. Worries me about my sister. But mainly on the female line, or more strongly on the female line, these things seem to propagate. But still, there's a family thing, and I'm aware of it, and it makes me wonder sometimes. When I have these mood swings and I can't even explain why I've got the mood swing. Makes you wonder. Anyway, you just asked how I am. Let me just be polite and say, I'm fine, mate, I'm fine. Let's just do that and move on from there. That's probably easier. I tell you what did happen today. I lost, if you've been here a while and you've seen my tall drinking glass, overly tall, when I'm having wine or whatever, it's in this plastic glass that falls over and falls away. I've got 2 of these glasses, and one's been on the floor for ages. One's just disappeared like overnight. Cannot find the bastard thing. It's just gone. I went hunting around in my. I have a few of these plastic boxes. I have one for kitchenware for bowls and glasses and spatulas and plates and cups and anything I've got spare of a kitchen kind of nature. So today I dug out this. I didn't even know I had this, but I went looking and there it was. And half an hour after I dug out this, some friends turned up. I should probably, I don't know, I'm probably not doing myself any favours here. Let's do this. Well, let's tell you about this. No, it's not. Hold on. There, this. Okay. Yeah, half an hour or an hour after I dug out a nice new glass because the other one's just fucking evaporated. I've got no idea how glasses can, plastic glasses, but I've got no idea. My last two actual real glasses disappeared. I have no that they never broke. Nobody took them. I didn't give them to. They're gone. Proper real glass, gone. And now a plastic glass just. I've got its compadre. I've got his partner's down here and dirty as fuck because it's been lying on the floor for 6 months. But where the glass that I've been using until yesterday or the day before, where the hell that's got, I have no idea. But I dig this out just because you got to have a glass, haven't you, sometimes in life. I've got colas and lemon and lime and water, and I've got all the drinks. Well, I got all of the soft drinks. And then a friend brings the vodka that's attached to the side of a carton of cigarettes. They have a family member who smokes, so they buy cigarettes, and I think every second carton they buy, it just comes, and this is a biggie. This is, what's this one? Oh, it's the labels all over the place. This looks like a half bottle to me. No, it tells you the calories and what have you per 100 ml, but it doesn't. The milliliters is covered. That's got to be a half bottle, yeah. Sometimes they bring me these things and they're like a quarter bottle or a third of a bottle. I think this one's a. And I try to peel it and it's number 21 Smirnoff. It is proper Smirnoff, but it's ripped the label. I don't get a sense of the size. Hold on, it's got shut on the bottom. Hold on, the glass itself. Is that a 350 ml? It is. So that's a full half bottle, yeah. Lucky me. And I get to spend 10 minutes telling you all about what an alky I am, which will feed into some of your. I know what some of you are like. Cheers to those of you that are of that persuasion. What it is, I think some of you are full on 12 steppers. And the 12 steppers are the worst. When it comes to watching someone else drink, the 12 steppers are the most vehement anti. Well, next to the Muslims. But yeah, no, the 12 steppers. For anyone who doesn't know, that's kind of a nickname for AA and the 12 steps. Step 1, baby Jesus or a mighty, a higher power, blah, blah. It's not my thing. Ismo, hello DM. I not listening. Sorry. I guess that's I'm not listening. Starting summer holiday. You do well, Ismo. I wouldn't listen to me either. We all love you and your podcast. That was Robert at the start, and David said hello. Haven't seen you in ages, David. That must be a year ago now that you first came through and brought me loads of water. I know you're not exactly around the corner, but it would be nice to meet up again. Hey, Tina. We just took receipt of a bag of dog food today for Tina, a big bag. I have to sort out some finances with my friend Karen. I fight with, not fight, not, but I argue with Karen. She wanted me to give her like a shopping list. Was it yesterday or the day before? And I refused. If I give her a list of things that I need, they'll pick them up from the shop, they'll add to it, then they'll bring it around, and then we'll argue about who's paying for what, and whether she's paying for it all or whether I contribute to some, and it all gets. So I've stopped. Now she asks what I need. I needed the dog food. I was going to go and bring some, but it was going to be like up and on my shoulder, and I'm not the youngest of men, and the police have knackered my shoulder, the rotator cuff and what have you. When they handcuff you and mess you about and rag your arms up your back, it all gets a bit awkward. That's not why you called, but yeah, Karen offered to. I asked, and yeah, but I'm going to pay. But she offered to get some other things while they were there in the supermarket, and I'm not giving her that list anymore because it feels like grift. I've used the I said grift here in the title of the PayPal link. Now I am. If you remember a few weeks ago, I said about how I was struggling a little bit for money, and I know a few of you have donated, and I love you and appreciate you. I've got the money in PayPal. I need to transfer it across to my card to get. I need a new. I still haven't got the gas bottle. It's on a trolley here, waiting to be trundled up the road, and I just need to move the money across to my card. Got that. That's sorted. Don't be panicking. Don't all rush to donate. I got that covered. I do though. I am shy on some staples: potatoes, onions, carrots, celery leeks, mirepoix, or sofrito if you must, plus the potatoes. Cookery stuff. I did do a bread making. I didn't do a video of the bread making. I want to do a video of bread making. I did a test run, and I did a couple of pictures, a couple of photographs. Was that last weekend? Maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I can't. A little while ago. That was lovely. Didn't quite rise as much as I wanted. It's a little more dense than ideal, but not much. It wasn't too far off. Considering that my yeast is about a year old, when I put it into the water initially, nothing. fucking nothing. Put some sugar in. In the end, I had to put it into a pop bottle with extra sugar and leave it overnight for it to start fizzing a bit. The yeast was slow to come alive. But now it's alive. I've got a yeast colony on the go, and I want to do more bread. I'm going to put some flour. I'm going to keep that alive. I want to, rather than, people make this mistake. You buy a box, a pack of yeast, and it's 10, 11, 12 sachets, whatever it is. You don't have to use one sachet like per loaf or per lot of bread that you make. Put it into water, get it active, set it to one side, and just use half or 2/3 or 3/4 of that and make your bread. And then top up the colony. Add some extra water, add some extra sugar, flour, whatever, however you want to keep it alive. Like a sourdough starter, but without the bacteria. Sourdough's a different beast, but same idea. Once you've got something that's alive and cultured and in a living culture in the bottom of a bottle or jar, I tend to use a 2-litre pop bottle because I have them lying around. Because vodka and coke, or wine and coke, or whatever. Also, I use the pop bottles as my urinals as well, but you didn't need to know that. Do I overshare? A little bit. Thumbs up, folks. 11 of you there, only 3 thumbs ups. What are you playing at? Hit the fucking thumbs up. Please. I jest and I swear and I say the words. I say all the words. Been here a while, you'll know this. I'm waiting for the day someone does a super cut of me saying all the words. The ginger anagram, you know the one? It's got an N, an I, 2 G's. That one, it's ginger. But not. It's an anagram of ginger. I say the words. I would never call someone that, but I say the words. If we're talking about the word, the N word is just childish. I'm not saying the N word as a phrase. That's just, except talking about the phrase the N word. I say the words. I would never, ever, ever call a black person that word. Just wouldn't. But in talking about the use of that word, I should be allowed to say that word. Do you remember the one guy pays to go to a music concert and he's on the front row and he gets called up on stage and it's a black singer, black rapper, and no, you know, they're all doing the no, and he gets called and he says it because it's one of the lyrics with the hard R. Yeah, he says the word ginger anagram, and gets kicked out. The literally the star who's just invited him up on stage and invited him to sing along to the lyrics of his song where he's saying the words. This guy says the words, and the star's like, fucking, go, you racist bastard, get out. White man can't say that word. That's a little bit racist. Who can and can't say a word depends on the colour of their skin. We have a word for that. Where people can and can't do things based on the colour of their skin. There was that woman got on a bus and stood up and well, she sat down and she wouldn't stand up. That was because of skin colour and she was protesting. And if you start dictating who can do what and when and where because of the colour of their skin, that used to be the definition of fucking racism. Now they've changed it. You can't be racist if you're you can't be racist if you're not the dominant ethno group in a society. So in Britain, black can't be racist, only white. But what does that mean for Kenya? Or India or Pakistan or fucking wherever? They don't obey by the OED. They don't have the Oxford English Dictionary over there. That's not, well, they have it. It's not their dominant thing. I've gone off on one. Where was I? I was cooking and baking. I took a sojourn. There's a good word. For a tramp, sojourn. Weren't there there were a couple of robots up on the moon that were called the Sojourners? Was it 2? Might only have been 1. Landed in like a bouncy ball that then opened out and let it off. It was kind of flat with the solar panel on the back, if I remember correctly. It's a lot of years ago now. Wasn't as cool as Sky Crane. You want to see some sexy science? Well, engineering. Sky Crane. Type Mars, Sky Crane. Fuck shit. That was some fucking top tier shit. Again, sweariness. That. So your thing comes in from space and it has a heat shield, a conical. It does the heat shield thing, and you get through a certain amount of atmosphere, and then it ejects the heat shield, the conical heat shield, and then it comes in, and it's headed for the ground, and then parachute, big multiple parachutes, multiple big fuck off parachutes, then ejects the parachutes, and then retro rockets fire. This thing's coming down. The retro rockets fire, and this thing kind of hovers. And while it's hovering, it lowers down sky crane, four big fuck off cables, and it lowers down a tank. This is the Curiosity rover, as was. And then now there's another one with a similarly hyper pleasant kind of name. Can't remember what it's called, but Curiosity was the first one. Sky crane. This thing fires retro rockets and hovers, and then lowers down something as big as a fucking bus. Sky crane was the most fucking marvelous. It's not science. It's engineering. It's technical. It was the most miraculous. If you think you're going to travel from here to Mars, it's going to take 9 months from here to Mars. You're going to go and do however many 100 million miles, 3, 4, 500 million miles, whatever you're doing, and then you're going to get there. You're going to do the atmosphere thing with a cone, and then you're going to get rid of the heat shield, and then parachutes, and then retro rockets and hover, and then you're going to lower something the size of a fucking tank, like a Sherman tank or I don't know. Wow. If that ain't a wow, just go look it up. It's animations. I don't know that there's a proper real full-on video of it, like a real video, but there's an animation of it. It's the most... How'd I get here? I got no idea why I'm ranting about Mars and tanks. Sojourn. I took a sidestep in a story. I talked about sojourners, which were these little things. Well, they were on Mars as well. They weren't the moon. I think there's 2 of them. But then I went from there to see. I have to work out. I have to backtrack and work out what sojourn, what sidestep, what journey I took to get to where I got. This is on a day where I didn't fancy doing this. I wasn't in the mood for this at all. I haven't seen any messages since forever. My mate Ismo Gary from the Republic of South Africa. South Africa. I lost my bloody car keys. Oh no. Oh no. Tyson sends his love to Tina. She appreciates that, I'm sure. Andy's computer tube, evening DM. Hello, Andy. Last night watching Big Clive and Scruff Dog. Man, I got stuck into those chats. I wonder if I've overdone it. I want to watch them back and see if I've embarrassed myself by being a bit too vociferous and a bit too over the top. I really, some weeks I haven't enjoyed Big Clive and Scruff Dog the last few weeks, but last night I got stuck in, and I really got stuck in. Really enjoyed chat. I need to look back and see whether I've embarrassed myself. Like, I'll have to watch this back and see whether I've got a bit too... I can feel that I have a gas bottle, but it would have to come from the Republic of South Africa. Yeah, it's a little way away, isn't it? It's a few 100 kilometers away. The entire length of fucking Africa and half of Europe. Tommy Tombstone, hello, my friends. Friends? There's 2 of you, Tom. Sorry, friend. Sojourn, Inception. Inception's a thing, isn't it? Yeah. So a sojourn, a sidestep, a journey. That jeune is, I guess it's from Latin. Jeune, journal, day, journada, I guess. I don't know. Shall I embarrass myself and show you this one, folks? You like this? If you're one of the ones that calls me if you call me all the names, let me show you this. Let me add, what's the word? Let me add fuel to the fire, I guess. This. Uh, this, this bin bag has been here, I think, 5 or 6 weeks, and it is now full to the brim. There are pop bottles and water bottles and obviously beer cans and the wrappers from the beer. The every 12 cans you've got a big old plastic wrapper. Where we're at, that's is that Rosemary? I added your phone number to my. I added your phone number. Um, I was hoping to connect like with WhatsApp, but you would need my number, and I didn't have an easy way of sending you my number. I don't think. We'll sort something. I think I can. I think I can reply because it was PayPal, wasn't it? We can do that. I can send you my number if I haven't already. I'll check. But where we are at is Rosemary. If I got this right, tell me I've got this right. That is Rosemary's new name. Um, Rose. It's a flower. Where we are at. We never embarrass yourself, Mike. It's me, so I come here sober in it. Um, I some of you guys get a little touchy about me and alcohol, and once or twice I've snapped back at people. Um, it is Rose, okay. There may be some sort of way to cash in bottles and no, we don't do that in Spain. Um, I know in Sweden and places they do the deposit and get money back, like we used to do in the UK back in the 70s. If anybody remembers, we used to it was twopence, 2 pence, and then it became 5 pence deposit on pop bottles. Um, in particular, was it bars? BARRS bars, dandelion and burdock and cola and things. I remember those things. Yeah, it is Rose. I knew it was. I got there. I got there, darling. I have put your numbers in my phone. I need to get my number to you. I don't know if you do the WhatsApp thing, but if not, we can text or whatever anyway. Or email. Email's a thing. Delta Mike Torrevieja at gmail.com. I got the words. Hey. What's going on back here? Hey. What can I say? Tina spends a lot of the night at the minute. Well, if I say twitching, that would understate it. What's another word for a more serious word? Some of you medical people. More than just a twitch. More than just like dreaming. More than that. I'm getting worried. I was just saying that we took delivery of a bag of dog food today, like an 18-kilogram bag of dog food. I don't like to say this. I'm gonna say it. I think this will be the last bag of dog food that we take delivery of. There are there are signs. Hey babe, Daddy doesn't like to say this. There are signs that things are not right. Um, so you know that I carry her back end. I put a belt under her belly and I carry the back end, and she walks with the front. The front left is dropping like every 30 or 40 fucking seconds. It's she's losing strength in the front leg. Now I'm not saying that not having a front left leg is reason to put a dog down. But if she hasn't got back legs and if she hasn't got front legs, if she's losing control of her bladder and bowel, I have these pads. My friend Karen brought me these doggy pads, puppy pads. Um, I'm I'm hanging them out to dry. I'm putting them outside to air out and to. He had it all together. She hasn't got back legs. She hasn't got front legs. She hasn't got bladder and bowel control. Now, look, look, look. I know, I know, I know, I know. Look here. Oh, I need to turn the camera and then put the light. Look at this. I woke up this morning and she was literally, see this chin? She was on me. She had her snout resting on me when I woke up this morning at 4 o'clock. I love her a bit. I don't want it to ever go. But at some point, I have to wonder whether I'm keeping her around for my benefit or for hers. If she hasn't got back legs, she hasn't got front legs, she hasn't got bladder control or bowel control. Yeah. We're not there yet, folks. We're not there yet. She's got her front paw still. She has her front. There's still a possibility that I've stepped on her front leg, front paw, front left. She staggers in front of me sometimes and we trip over each other. It's very physical. I am literally, I put a belt under her and then I wrap it twice around my wrist and then I have to make sure it's not dangling too far. I don't want to walk along and have her drag her back legs along. I have to pick her up a suitable amount. It's very physical. She weighs in if we're going to go in old money, £77, about 30. Is it 30 kilos or was it 35? 35, wasn't it? 35 kilos. The last time, probably less now. I'm probably underfeeding her, underwalking her, because she can't walk. She's not walking as far. It's very physical though, and if we, it's a two-man job. It's a two-person. It's a two entity. She has to cooperate with me for us to walk properly together. And if she gets it wrong, or if I get it wrong, we're tripping on each other and standing on each other, and she pisses down my right leg about twice a fucking day. I'm horrified at the idea of going into the supermarket. I gotta go. I said earlier I refuse to let Karen do my shopping. I'm gonna have to go at the supermarket this week, probably 2 or 3 times. I probably stink. Tramp in a field, and therefore just probably me. You get what they call nose blind. You can't smell yourself. But also, Tina pisses down my leg about twice a day. These are the things that I don't talk about much, we don't do videos about. I can't. I've only got. I think there's one beer left in the fridge. I've got the. Here we go, folks. I have the traditional. Here we go. There's the traditional tripod. There are 3 cans of beer stood under the lamp. If I could translate that, I was going to do the German thing. You know, like the Dreiecken ast mein Hut. Mein Hut ast drein Ecken. My hat has 3 corners. 3 corners has my hat. And if it doesn't have 3 corners, then it's not my hat. Old German song, nursery rhyme. I don't know what you would call it. Parable. That parable sounds wrong. That sounds too religious. Ah, you bugger! Well, thanks for that. Like a shower. I wasn't expecting that tonight. Nose detects changes in smell. Yeah, but when smells are stable, so you stop smelling yourself after a while. You become nose blind. I think that was the word in an ad. It's a word from an advert. Sorry, folks. Waving my hand in front of the camera. I don't think I'm doing too bad considering I wasn't in the mood for this tonight. What are we doing? I'm just waiting for my hands to dry a bit before I touch the screen. Let's do that. I think any week now, any day now, I'm still in jeans. But the fly's bust in 2 different ways. The button's gone, the fly's torn, the zip's torn from the fabric. I was talking with a lady last night. Not this night. What's this, Sunday? Saturday night. Very pretty lady. My trousers were gaping wide open to the crotch and falling down. It was all really rather kind of embarrassing. But her dog and my dog were getting on, and so I had to stop and talk. But when your crotch, when the zip's that far open and the button's gone, everything's that far, and then the split from the zip's not even pretending to hold any. Yeah, no. I just pull my t-shirt down and hope no one notices, but I know that they do. And then my right leg stinks of dog piss. Donations for a new pair of jeans before next Christmas, before next winter. I'm gonna any day now. I'm gonna dig out. There's a box here with clothing. Any day now, I'm gonna dig out a pair of shorts, and whereas I've worn these trousers for about 9 months now, if you remember, I had a bunch of bites and scratches and things on my leg, and they all got infected, and it all became a real problem last summer. I had to put long pants on in the middle of summer. I was, God, if you were here, you'll remember this. I would touch one of these sores, and the pus would jump about 18 inches. This was explosive pus. So we got some antiseptic and some antibiotic, and we got some alcohol gel, but I had to put the long pants on. And so from the middle of last summer till now, I've been wearing these jeans. Same pair. All the time. Washed once in between. Hand washed in a bucket. And I didn't have enough water. I don't have a lot of water for washing clothes. I didn't. Karen and family turned up today. oh my God, I've never seen so much fucking water in one place. And I thought about swimming the channel once. No, there was so much fucking water. This, what? They brought the dog food, and I went to get this 20-kilogram bag of dog food, whatever size it is, out the back of the van. I couldn't get to it. There were shopping bags, carrier bags as we call them in the UK, carrier bag upon carrier bag upon carrier bag, full of 1.5 litre bottles. They've drunk the supermarket water, the bottled water, and then filled it from the tap water's fine for me. I'm just a tramp in a field. I don't need anything posh. That feeds into my bread problem earlier in the week. When my yeast wouldn't take tap water, I got a second sachet. The first day, nothing. No, I had to throw that shit away. Second day, I used a sealed bottle, a proper spa water, whatever you want to call it, proper bottled water, not a refill from the tap from friends, actual bottled water, and the yeast worked. Chlorine or fluoride, whatever it is, whatever's in your tap water, inhibits your yeast when you want to do your bread making. So if you want to speed things up, do it with bottled water, spa water, whatever you want to call it. Just a little aside. I don't know. How did I get there? Where was I before that? I was ranting about something, I'm sure. Let's say hello to you guys. Only got one pair of jeans at the minute, lol. Sounds like some sort of spy. The bites last summer. So I had a bunch of blisters from walking to Tweety's. I love Tweety's fish and chips. So I'd walked there, but I'd got a lot of blisters on my feet. And then I was sat out in like sandals, and flies were all over. All the open wounds. I looked down and there's like 20 flies on every open wound. All got infected. But not just that. So, how do I put this without being too crude? You live in a house, you go to the loo inside a house. I live in a field, I go to the loo in the fucking field. But I have to, and it's these trees that are falling over, and it's all overgrown. Very verdant, that's a word, yeah? Everything's very green, everything's very fecundant. There's another word. Doesn't mean what you think it means. Fecundant, fruitful. Everything is prospering and flowering, and it's not F-U-C, it is F-E-C. F-E-C-U-N-D-A-N-T. Fecundant. Lovely word. You came here for the education. You're learning from a tramp. Verdant is another word, or verdant. Green. Prospering. Flowering. Same thing. Similar. Everything's very, very green. Everything's very flowery. But the flowers out here that are poisonous, the fruit of these plants is poisonous. But they're like brambles. The trees are a bit spiky and do cut you. And if you're walking through, you will get scratches. If I need to, again, I'm gonna share too much. I'm gonna overshare. As a tramp in a field, you have a tendency of not going to the toilet when you need to go to the toilet. You try and hold it until it's dark. Or you try and go in the morning while it's still dark, before it gets light. But you're going in the dark. You're picking up scratches and scrapes and and cuts and bruises and these are the things that got infected last year. Whether it was from the insects or whether it was from the scratches on the poisonous plants, flies and scratches and scrapes, who knows? Different things, different strokes for different folks, probably. Um, but yeah, I had a really torrid time. First time in my life, I've always thought my body will fight it off, it'll be fine. I resisted antiseptics, antibiotics, anti this, anti that, uncle the other. I resisted them all, and until I couldn't. When I'm pressing it and shit's shooting 18 inches, 18 inches, 50 centimeters ish. Is that right? 18 times 2.5. 36 plus 14. Yeah, 50 cent. I literally I was pressing on wounds and crap was jumping that away. It really was. I was on the bed here and it was hitting like where this bin is that I just showed you earlier. Let me show you again, just because I want to embarrass myself with how far away the bin is. I put the light on. So here's me, and here's some of the bed. Here's the eco flow. There's a chest of drawers over there. There's the bed. That's the bed that's got 4, 5, 6 weeks worth of beer cans and plastic bottles and whatever the fuck. But over there, it was the stuff that was jumping out of my leg was smacking against the plastic bag. I just thought I thought I would better illustrate the yeah, I was going to say the fecundity of the pus generating germs in my leg. I was literally pressing either side, and the stuff was jumping like that, and I had about 12 or 15 of these on each leg. It started with the feet because of these blisters, but it then every scrap or scratch or any any scrape on my body, on my legs, just became, yeah, no. First time in my life that my immune system couldn't keep up with what was going on around it, and people did get me antiseptics, antibiotics, and alcohol. In the end, the hand sanitizer, alcohol gel stuff was what I went with mainly. And we had to just dry it out and stop this pus from gathering. And so I've been wearing. Let's go back. Let's go back to talking about jeans. I've been wearing these jeans ever since. Now, the year before, the winter before, I didn't wear a set of long pants at all. I was in shorts the entire winter. So somewhere in here, I think I do own shorts. I just haven't fucking seen them in 18 months or whatever the fuck it would be. So either in the storeroom at the far end, I think I've got a bag of things that were waiting to be washed over there, but now buried under new tents and big bags of other stuff. And I don't even know what's in that far room. My storage room is like a fucking mystery to me. Yeah, we'll have to look at that at some point. But I do have a box here, like of actual. So there's a box of clothes, and then the box had loads of stuff laid upon it because flat surfaces just get shit put on them. And then I didn't want to deal with this layer of stuff laid on the box, so I put a big old chopping board. It's a really big. It's almost like a serving tray. Karen again. I got a big old serving tray type chopping board over the top, and now there's a, because flat surface, there's a big old layer of. So I got to dig down 3 layers to get to the box with some clothing that might contain a pair of shorts that I can wear this summer. Maybe. Because these trousers are going to get too hot sometime soon. I think I just saw Farmer Fabrizio arriving. Lasagna layers. That's my clothing, my friend. Scotty, hold on. Let me work backwards. Only got 1 pair of jeans at the moment, lol. Okay. These jeans are going in the. Well, they might not go in the bin. I might save them as like a. So when I was a kid, we had what was called a floor cloth. Now the floor cloth was an ex towel that used to be white but that had become grey, and any spill, it doesn't matter what was spilt anywhere in the house, get the floor cloth. And so we had this. It'd get rinsed, it'd get washed, but it never got white again. It stayed grey. I think my jeans might become the floor cloth in the tent. The next tent, I'm not putting a carpet down or a rug down this time. At the minute, I've got a rug. It holds the water when we get flooded or when it gets too wet in here. It's less than hygienic. It's less than ideal. It's under a big Queen Anne. I might even get rid of the chair, folks. I haven't sat in that chair in so long, and it dominates the living room kind of area. I feel a bit guilty because Karen and her family brought it to me. It was from next to a bin. It's not like it was a. It's not like it's one of their family heirlooms or anything, as far as I understand things. But a big old substantial piece of furniture like that sat on top of a big old rug when you're living in a field with plastic and water just gathers and pools in places, and maybe not. I've enjoyed having carpets the last 2 tents. The last couple of tents I've been in, I've had carpets. It's great for the first month and a half, 2 months. It's kind of a laugh. It's like me having a TV in the tent. It's I've watched it like 4 times. 2 of them were just tests. It's certain laughing points, certain touch points, societal kind of touch points to say, hey, here I am, a tramp in a field, and I've got a TV, or I've got a rug and a Queen Anne armchair, or a. It's like early. I was on a stream earlier, and was it today? That might even yesterday. I think it was Big Clive or Scruff Dog, and I typed just off to get a beer from the freezer. Said only one tramp ever in the history of mankind. Probably. Do you think? I think maybe. The fact that I'm online as a homeless guy is remarkable enough. The fact that I've got solar panels, an EcoFlow, a fridge freezer, a fan, an electric blanket, a slow cooker. There's other stuff. What am I not remembering? All of the electronics, all of the gadgetry, or the tablet, the phone. I mean, this is a folding phone. You wouldn't know it, but it's a Samsung. Is it called a Flip? Now it's broken to the point where if you do flip it, if you do fold it, it goes off and doesn't come back on. It's fucked. That's the reason I've got it. It was donated to me, obviously by a friend, after it became rubbish. But still, I've got. Where's my tablet? I don't even know where the tablet is. Here. This one's not broken. This is a Samsung. Is it an A9? Does that look like a 9-inch tablet? I think that's a 9-inch tablet. Asking men the size of things. Ladies. It's bigger than 6-inch. I'm going to say 9. You're telling your own jokes now. That's you. That wasn't me. Cheers. Really? A mouth this big and I missed. Oh, I missed more than I knew. I missed a lot more than I knew. Anyway, folks, yeah, okay, I'm scrolling. Farmer arrived, Fabrizio, Scotty. Hold on, I didn't read Scotty's. Good evening, pal. Hope all is well. I prefer the word verdant for green and luscious. It's a good word. Verdant. Yeah, I think I used it at one point earlier. Fecundant, though. If I could type it in to avoid any mistakes with FECUNDANT. I think AN rather than EN. Fecundant. Fruitful. Bearing fruit. Being productive. Prosperous. It's a good word. Lasagna layers. There's Fabrizio talking about me and my jeans, and that's not what you're talking about. Well, you know, sometimes I'm wearing the lasagna when I'm trying to eat. What? That's still not what you mean. Pound. Oh, it jumped. Look at that. He hasn't jumped. Fucking Fabrizio arrives and it all goes to shit. Pound, smash, poke, prod, press, push, punch, slap, chop, bump, tap, flick, kick, click, lick, rub, slam the like button, and consider subscribing. What do you think of the end of Hereditary Peers? Says, oh, Jasper. Hello, Jasper, my friend. It's been a long time coming. I'm torn. I'm torn. You see, in the same way, royalty provides a layer of stability. And I think so does hereditary peerage. Excuse me. And again. So, there's one time in history we tried it without them. That there Cromwell bloke. And that was a very bloody time. We did away with royalty and the peerage, and we backtracked after what was it, 30 or 40 years. We had a couple. We had him and his son. They had a go, and then we all said, you know what? There's so much death and fucking destruction. I think we preferred that royalty stuff, and so we put Charles II. We put so Charles I is the one whose head we lopped off and did away with, and then we had 30 or 40 years of carnage, absolute fucking carnage, to the point where we said, I think we preferred the old guy. You know, we preferred the old system. Can we do that again? So I know there's a lot wrong with hereditary. I know there's corruption and There's a lot of shit wrong with it. Corrupt but stable sometimes beats instability, I think. We've only tried it once. But if you look at the death toll um, compared to the population, you look at the percentage of people who died in that period. It was not a good time. And it wasn't just like soldiers that were dying. It was you and me. So in summary, if I can I summarize? I'm not sure I can. Dangerous experiment. Maybe. I understand why we want to get rid of them, in theory. But I look back to history and the only times that we did get rid of them, and it wasn't a happy time. Maybe a controversial take, I'm not sure. Any historians out there want to contradict me? Maybe. But as things stand, that's my current take. I think, okay, over hundreds of years, you keep giving peerages out, and you make more and more and more and more hereditary peers. You can end up with too many. That's one thing. I guess that's a legitimate complaint. Too many of them. It's a little bit like the crossbenchers. So we're talking House of Lords, Woolsack, Lord Chancellor. That's kind of the Speaker of the House of Lords. You've got the two parties. You've got two political sides, and crossbenchers are supposed to be the neutrals. There are bishops because for some reason, the king or queen is appointed by God, and therefore you need religion in the house, but they can't be political, so they have to be neutral. So they sit sideways. But if you appoint too many, I don't know. It's complicated, isn't it? If you want to totally abolish this hereditary shit, then you get rid of the monarch. And like I said, we've only tried it once, and it was not a happy time. So in general, I'm kind of a monarchist, but not because of the monarchy, not because I believe that they're inherently better than anybody else, just because the only time we tried anything different, it went real bad real quick. And I mean real bad. If you look at the numbers, it went really bad really quickly. Blood and guts, absolute fucking slaughter. So a proxy figurehead, basically the monarchy now is like a puppet dance, puppet dance. It's we control them, they don't control us. There's none of this can't eat a swan, you're not allowed to do archery or there was a time when longbows were banned unless you were a nobleman. All of that shit. You couldn't catch a hare or whatever in Shield Forest or whatever. All that shit's gone. They're now our puppets, not we're theirs. As figureheads go, you know, they're fair enough. I don't dislike Charlie. Preferred his mother. Although I met him when I was I 8 or 9? And then when I was 11, the fucker almost ran over my foot. Told that story before. You had to be in Penrith outside the train station. Yeah, that's a long answer to a short question, wasn't it? Big Clive live and Scruff Dog yesterday. Yeah, I was saying before, I really enjoyed. I got to watch them back and see how much I've embarrassed myself. I was very active in chat and I enjoyed myself massively. Seemed to get a lot more. Some weeks I will say hello and nobody fucking says hello back, and then I withdraw. Yesterday I got a lot more interaction, and so I stuck around longer and got a lot more involved. And I hope I didn't overdo it. I was on the pop, so who knows. Tommy Tombstone, there are homeless in the States with all that and more. Seen a dude with TV on YouTube. Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the only guy ever, but I do still kind of laugh, and if I said I impressed myself, that sounds so fucking. What's a suitable word? Big-headed. So yeah, no. See, here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. Okay, some money goes on beer. Usually someone sends me money and says, hey mate, go get yourself some beer. And then that money goes on beer. But EcoFlow, solar panels, other things. Some of them are donations, so like, I can't claim that everything I own has been has been me saving up. But the biggies have been I have two EcoFlow rivers, River 2 and River 3. No, well, I guess 3 solar panels, depending on how you want to call it. One of them's smashed, but would still function if I plugged it in series. Some of the other things, the lights, the lanterns, some are donated, some I've bought. I know. Some people take offense at the booze thing. So here's the thing. You're only seeing me when I'm talking online. And talking requires a certain amount of lubrication. Maybe not as much as I do, but it's a thing. I'm very open, and like I didn't need. Where are we? I can't reach it. No, not there. Not there. Here. I didn't need to tell you about the Smirnoff vodka I've bought. I didn't need to tell you the other week about Tom and the rum. I mean, you probably would have guessed because I was pretty fucking sloshed. I'm very honest and open about the booze and where we're at with it. The bin bag, I didn't have to show you the bin bag. That literally, I'm not sure if that's 4, 5 or 6 weeks. It's been there forever, I'm running out of the big bin bags. But yeah. I'm I'm in Spain. A 12 pack, 12 cans of beer. It's three and a half euros. Unless it's a proper brand, in which case it might go up to €5 or €6. But I'm not the one buying it. I save my money. EcoFlow. Solar panels. Food. Karen and me have been arguing this week. Like I said earlier. She asked me for like a shopping list. They were going shopping to get the dog food. Well, they were going shopping anyway. But they said, like, what do you need? And I don't normally have a list. But on this occasion, I'd actually drawn up a list because I intend to go shopping over this next week. It will need 2, maybe 3 shopping trips. But I wouldn't tell her what's on the list. She'd have bought it. She'd have added to it. She'd have brought it to me, and then she would have charged me like less than half the the cost of the food. In some ways, I'm my own. As tramps go, in some ways, I'm my own worst enemy. Like how I spent the whole of November and December telling you guys not to donate because I had enough money. Now things are, a bit more difficult. Careful what I say. Actually, I haven't silenced this. Just in case anybody does the thing, let me go and turn the volume off on Do Not Disturb. That's the thing. You might hear it from if anyone does donate, you might hear it from the tab. I don't want to deafen the guys that are wearing headphones. If you're wearing headphones and someone donates, I don't want you getting that loud ringing in your ears. That's another way of saying that so far no one's donated. I haven't heard a fucking peep. I'm on the grift, folks. Things are really quite tight right now. The week before last, I think it was, I got a good couple of donations, but I gotta get that. I gotta get the gas. My gas bottle is currently sat on a trolley waiting to go. I know. People have sent me money for that. That is covered. I have got that. That's. But I gotta go spend that, and then I do have to. Potatoes, onions, celery, leeks, carrots, cauliflower and/or cabbage. I'm not sure what's in season at the minute in Spain. I don't know quite where we are. That's like your basics. That's your staples. That's your veg. I would like to get some meat. I haven't eaten any meat in a while. Last month, I don't think I've had meat. Scotty brought me steak. That was way back. That's maybe 2 months ago now. 6 to 8 weeks ago now. Scotty and Lisa. We had this coin toss whether it was Lisa or Linda. I'm going to go with Lisa. Hold on. Let me scroll. Oh, there's more comments than I knew about. Homeless in the States, dude with a TV on YouTube and his tent on the pavement. There's a channel of this woman van dwelling, but the voice sounds like a man. That's okay. 9 Inch Nails tablet. Don't ask me why they're nailing a tablet. Wasn't 9 Inch Nails Big Bang? Did they sing the theme tune to Big Bang Theory? I think that was 9 Inch Nails. Hey, I'm not shitting. Hold on, wait. All right, just give me a minute. Do you know where I go? All the trees have fallen down. I have this kind of rattan rug that I stand up on its edge around while I do the doing. because the spot I use, all the trees have gone. They've all fallen down. Is this too much information? Do the TMI emoji if that's what you're thinking. But yeah. Let me scroll. Oh, I've got to scroll all the way. 9 Inch Nails tablet. I'm going to bring back corporal punishment again. Do you think it better brought back to get discipline? Corporal punishment. School or in general? Like putting people in the pillory? Stocks was the feet. Pillory was the hands and shoulders, was it? In general, I'm a fan. I think causing ridicule and making it so you can point at someone and laugh at them and say, "Ha ha, you silly bastard." I think that works. It's a process that in sociology and criminology we call socialization. Othering people, setting them aside and saying, "Ha ha, you did it wrong," is a great way of pulling people back into line. It's like at school, shunning people, sending them to Coventry, you might say, if you're British, if you remember that old phrase. I don't know that phrase is used anymore, but just not talking, everyone just not talking to them, shun them because they did something wrong. Yeah. I don't know that you need to like hit them over the head with a wooden bat or throw rocks, stoning, and I don't know that you need to go that far. Maybe, throw rotten tomatoes or throw eggs. I think that was the pillory again. Have I got the right word there? I'm going to go PILLARY. You came for the education, folks? Let's give you the fucking education. Difference between stocks and pillory. I'm fairly sure stocks was feet only. Stocks versus... No, not shares. Pillory. PILLORY. Stocks and pillories were medieval public punishment devices used for humiliation and minor offences, spelt with an S for some fucking reason. Often found village centres. Stocks locked a seated person's ankles. Stocks was the feet, that's what I said. While pillories secured a standing person's head and hands. Yeah. That's stocks versus pillory. Common in the 16th to 17th centuries, they were used for crimes like public drunkenness, swearing, or petty theft. Swearing? That's not an offence. What are you talking about? Get the fuck. Okay, that boomeranged back on me a little bit, didn't it? I'm gonna pretend that never happened. That's some powerful doo-doo. Hold on. Oh, I think we're mentioning meat. Hold on. Do you play games on your tablet? Hold on. Bring back corporal punishment. Okay, that was that one. Long bows, like a big bow and arrow. I'm sure you're deliberately taking me off on a tangent. Do you play games on your tablet to pass the time? I never have done, but this week I have just downloaded 3 or 4, and I haven't tried them yet. I keep getting these reminders popping up telling me that I've installed these things, but I haven't done anything with them yet. Talking requires lubrication, usually leads to lubrication. Yeah, we could, and there's a link. I'm not clicking on your lubrication link. Pork is your best bet. It's what I do. It's cheaper and delicious. A boneless pork chop. You're not in Spain. We have rabbit in the supermarket, and they're big in Spain. They're big on the pollo asado, rotisserie chicken, roast chicken. So those are two options I've got. But pork steaks are a thing. That pork steaks are definitely a thing. Hold on, I accidentally rotated the phone. So Jasper wants to bring back corporal punishment in schools. I think a few days ago he wanted to bring back capital punishment, but I think that was it's either a typo or a misunderstanding. Capital punishment in schools, Jasper. That's where the fun begins. Let's have a hanging every time some kid has a fight in the corridor. Let's have a hanging. My school times I was beaten, but it made me afraid to do stupid stuff. But new generation will never learn how times were harder. Oh, I farted. Evening, Mike, Tina, and everyone else, says Smithy. I thought I saw you earlier as well, mate. Did I mistake that? Link was footloose, cut loose. Everybody. Kevin Bacon and Laurie Singer. I'm gonna go Laurie Singer from Kids from Fame, wasn't she? She was one of the kids from Fame. Everybody, cut loose, foot loose, da 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 da. Oh yeah. Do I tell this story? I guess I do. So after I split from my wife, I used to have this rule: I would never dance until after a gallon. 8 pints before I would dance. And then I split from the wife and I started going to a local bar. And it wasn't like a local bar, it was a local pub. And I became quite the dancer. Every time they had a live act on, I'd be there, either dancing on the floor or standing and balancing on the rungs of a chair and giving it what for. I was that guy. And then I started going out to nightclubs. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, most embarrassing story ever, maybe. Maybe. Oh. Do you want to hear this one? Do you want to hear this story? I don't know. I'm going to take a swig and I'm going to wait and see whether you guys want to hear this story. This is top tier cringe. So after I start dancing and then I start going to nightclubs, so I'd have a beer. I'd have multiple beers. The bar I drank in was about a mile from my house, and my house was about another mile from the town centre. So I've talked in the past about the gallon gallop, drinking a gallon of beer and then running home. But every now and again on a Friday or a Saturday night, going home wasn't enough. Yeah, I'd do another after the gallon gallop, after the 1 mile run home, I'd keep running. I think I've mentioned this in the past. I used to be a cross-country runner. I used to run marathons and half marathons once upon a time. But that was in my 20s. But I could still run. I could still do a fair pace. And I could still run. I could still do the gallon gallop. Or the gallon double gallop. 2 miles into town. So there's this pub called the King's Arms. It's not really a nightclub, but it is a pub. Through the day, it's a pub, serves food and does all this stuff. But at night, they move all the tables and everything out the way, and it becomes a nightclub. So I'm there, and I'm on the dance floor, and there's this girl, and she's attractive, and I'm interested. She seems interested. Young. I mean, much. I didn't have a white beard at the time. Okay, forget the white beard. Just look at me. My hair is not grey even now. Okay, but this was 10, 12, 15 years ago. Yeah, there's this girl, and one of her friends kind of approaches me kind of halfway through the night, 1:30, 2 in the morning, something like that. And she says, mate, do us a favour. And this friend's fairly bunny as well. Okay, yeah. Leave my daughter alone. Oh, fuck. I think I'm oversharing. I think this is TMI. I think this is too much info. When one of her friends comes over and says, leave my daughter alone. I was getting the signal. I was getting the signals. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I'm not that guy. No way would I have known. I thought these were like workmates. I thought these were just like a bunch of girls that were out. No way was one of them like 20 years older than the other. I mean, they're just like fucking. I literally. This was like a. I guess this is. I laughed in her face, which I guess is like a really, really wrong reaction. Mate, do us a favour, leave my daughter alone. I laughed in her face. My body just didn't know. I could not process that. I'm in a nightclub. It's the weekend. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm looking at her. She's looking at me. It looks like there's a connection. I mean, I might have misread it. I could have got it wrong. I mean, I'm mind blown. Possibly the most surprising thing in my life ever. Mate, do me a favour. Yeah, of course. Leave my daughter alone. Fuck. Do I look like some? Am I? God, am I some sort of perv who's chasing after the young skirt? I could not tell she wasn't the same age as all the others. Mid-30s, mid to late 30s, I don't know. Okay, what was I at the time? 10, 12 years ago. 40 something. Early 40s, probably. 40 something, 30 something. It's not that big. I could not tell that the mother and daughter were different ballparks. Obviously, one was younger than the other, but no, I don't know. Jasper's comments about school time. Let me scroll back. Footloose, footloose, cut loose. Everybody. I like Foot. Now, when they did a remake of Footloose, I didn't like it because it was a play-by-play reproduction. There was no point. It was the same film, just with different actors. But I did watch it a second time and didn't dislike it. I just didn't see the point of it. It wasn't bad. I just didn't see the point of it because if you don't put a twist in it, if you don't make something different, what's the fucking point of a remake that's just different actors saying the same lines, doing the same story? Just was the fact it was a Volkswagen Beetle, was that the only difference? Anyway, scrolling back, Jasper says it's not fair. My school times I was beaten, but it made me afraid to do stupid stuff. New generation will never learn how times were harder. You have a point, Jasper. Yeah. When we stopped the cane, so back in the UK, we had the cane, the belt, strap. It's called the strap in Scotland, mainly. A leather belt with three prongs, three tines, three whatever you want to call them, three at the and you had to put your hand out like that, both hands balanced, and with a book resting over the two arms. And if when they hit you with the belt, if the book dropped, they hit you again. So you had to make a point of standing there and don't be pulling away from it. I had that. I had the cane. The cane. The other was like a sandal. I think it was mainly for girls. They would hit smack them with a shoe. Ah. Yeah. I had told the tale a few weeks ago of I had a games teacher who would fake giving you the cane. So the cane could be done to the hand or it could be done to the buttocks, to the backside. This guy would pretend to do it to the backside. Mr. Holmes, wasn't he? He was. Yeah. Two DVDs I bought in supermarket. They're Unholy Four Westerns. Gallo, Damned in Venice. Gallo. That looks like something that hasn't been typed properly. I'm not sure where you went there. Two DVDs I bought in supermarket. Unholy Four Westerns. Gallo, Damned in Venice. Don't know. There's a lubrication comment with the farmer. Yeah. Do you play games on the tablet? I do. Well, I will. I'm not against horror. Okay. Oh, like gallows humor or gallows. I'm with you. Putting off the heat. Sometimes there's a spark you feel. Yeah, except it turns out that she was what, 20-ish, and the mother's 40-ish, maybe. What if she was under 20-ish? So this is the UK where 16 is the age of consent and 18 to get into a bar or a nightclub. Before anybody starts casting nasturtiums, don't start throwing flowers. I mean aspersions, obviously, but I like the joke with the nasturtiums. We have a different set of rules. I could not tell mother and daughter apart age-wise. I thought they worked in the same office and they were all just out together on the lash, you know, on a Friday or I don't remember if this was a Friday or a Saturday night, but it's one of the craziest moments in my life. Hey mate, do us a favour. Yeah, of course, darling. What? Leave my daughter alone. Fuck. What? As a standalone comment, that's bad enough. But the fact there was a definite, there was a connection, there was something there. That's the mother might object, but there was a thing. Maybe the mother just interrupted like the love of my life. Maybe we could have had like 12 children by now. Maybe not 12. But what if? Do you ever ask yourself, what if? What if that night had just gone differently? I probably wouldn't be a fucking tramp in a field for a start. There could have been a whole horde of mini Delta Mikes and mini me's running around in a different field, maybe in a British field. Maybe. It makes you wonder. It makes you think. Life. I was going to say there, but for the grace of God, but that's usually avoiding negative connotations, isn't it? I don't know, folks. We're not in bad, are we? I've considered I wasn't in the mood for this tonight. She was putting off the heat. Sometimes there's a spark you feel. There was. Still going strong, Mike, I see. Good music. Oh, Ireland. Hold on. Oh, because you've got this similar name to another guy. Hold on. Oh, it's not Liam. It's not Ryan. It's... You're going to have to tell me, mate. Good music. Russian. Hold on. Just don't type anything. I'm gonna get there. It's in here. It's in. The neurons are firing, even if they're misfiring. What's an iconic Russian name? I'm not gonna get there, am I? I'm not gonna get there. Hold on. I do apologize, my friend, because I know you've donated multiple times. I do know your name. You're gonna. He says I go. There's an Igor and there's an Ivor. It's not, but it's not far off. I think is it not Eva? No, that's Eva is someone else. It's there or thereabouts. Yeah, it is. It's one of those. It's not Igor. That's Frankenstein. Oh fuck! I'm torturing myself. It is Ivor. Right, or Eve or Ivor. Oh, I have one of each. I have an Ivor and I have an Eva. Ivan! Fuck! It is. It's Ivan. It is. I'm sure it is, Jasper. I think you're right. I'm going to prove it. I do have a. I did in the early days when I was really bad at this memory stuff. I did maintain a fucking list. Um. This is. Hold on. Where am I? I'm here, and I'm here, and then I have to pick the right page out of my notebook. Hold on. We have to go. No, we even have to go back a folder. You're not even here. Just people's handles. Oh, look at that. It's the last. It's so long since I've been in here. Hold on. Are you even one of the people in the list? Oh, you might not be. Oh, you might not even be here. People like Soul Mining and Moonhawk and Manchester U999, Akadaka. I know all you get Sativa Breeder, people like this. Names, handles to names, and you're not in the list. Oh, that's. Are you really? Hold on. I'm going to go line by line. You're actually not. Oh, now that's its own exception. That's bad in and of its own. Really? That's. Isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? I'm going to go with Ivan. And it's a quintessentially Russian name, even though he's an Irish bloke. Tell me how wrong we are. Ivan. Okay, yeah, there we go. Good music, Ivan. I went with Igor and Ivor and not Ivor. I knew it wasn't Ivor the engine. Toot toot. That's Welsh. With what was the dragon called? Ivor, Mr. Die Station and Jones Steam. I know the name of the dragon. But that's all Welsh. That's all very similar to Bagpuss, dear Bagpuss, fat furry old cloth cat puss. Wake up and see these things that I bring. Emily, wasn't it? Emily, the girl. I think I've downloaded all of Bagpuss. Have I? I'm trying to download Ivor the Engine at the minute. I've got Rent a Ghost. There's loads of others. Magon, no, it's not Magon. A dragon in Ivor the Engine. It's a more obvious Welsh name. Google. Fucking Google. I don't remember. Come up with a quintessentially Welsh name. Don't say leek. Ivor Engine Dragon. Idris. There you go. The black fella. Can I say that? I probably can't say that. I probably shouldn't say that. Popov. Nadia Popov. Achoo! Rent a Ghost. Wasn't she the voice of Hartley Hare? I think it's time. Tick, 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 tick. I think she was the voice of Hartley Hare in Pipkins, along with Octavia the Ostrich and whatever the tortoise was called. The tortoise was probably called Tortoise. These and other flashbacks are available to you. Idris ginger beer. Irish ginger beer. I'm not sure where you're going there, my friend. Karen, hello Karen. Pop off lol. Angharad. That would have been a quintessentially Welsh female name. Angharad. What's the other one? Eggs and bacon. Poor Rhiannon. Somebody's got gas. I don't know what that was about. Rhiannon, there's another name. Rent a Ghost. Yeah, back in the day, Mr. Clodpole. Mr. Claypole became Clodpole. Harold Meeker, Mr. and Mrs. Meeker. I want to get a hold of the Ghosts of Motley Hall, and I can't find it anywhere. It's not available. I can't get it. I remember it. One of the ghosts, the female ghost, looked a lot like Miriam Stoppard. That's almost all I remember. Except we would watch it every Sunday after getting out of the bath and after the Muppets. Then it was the Ghost of Motley Hall, and then it was Bed, I think. I think I got that in the right order. And I don't remember the program itself. I don't remember the program itself. Yeah, I don't know. Karen, we were talking about you earlier, not to you, so you could maybe watch back in the morning. I'm not going to recap now. I did just fart. Idris, that was, yeah, quintessentially Welsh name, Idris. Oh, you've been to the quiz. Did you not win bacon? You haven't mentioned bacon yet, so you can't have won. Sian Lloyd, the weather girl. Sian Lloyd, she was the weather girl, yeah? She wasn't Michael Fish. She's no Michael Fish. There were no... I can absolutely proclaim there are going to be no hurricanes tonight. Yeah, about that. Beef kebabs. Okay. Let me translate for the Americans and Canadians. Kebabs. Fuck knows why you do that. Why does kebab become kebab if you cross the Atlantic? Let me ask. On skewers. Does that make it a doner or a shish? I'm not sure which way around the two types of kebabs go. Let's ask. Hold on. Why kebab equals kebab? Is that even a question? It's half a question. Let's see. Kebab and kebab, along with kabab, kabab and kabob, English films for the same dish. Small pieces of meat, fish, or vegetables roasted or grilled on a skewer. Why all the variation? I know within languages, vowels are the most likely to change. Okay, the Arabic word is kabab, except there's an accent over the A. Probably means you put emphasis there on that syllable. And usually accents mean stress this syllable. So rather than kabab, it's going to be kebab. Kebab. Aramaic kebaba and Akkadian kebabu. Kebabu. Got to put that stress on that middle syllable. Kebabu. To burn or fry. Different transliterations. The word was brought into English from several languages, including Turkish, kebab, Persian stroke Urdu, kebab, with A's, Arabic again, kebab. You've got to put that emphasis again, leading to varied spellings in Western countries. The whole kebab thing, though, that's a North American thing. Kebab, kebab. North American, heavily influenced by Persian and Armenian pronunciations, which often turn the final A sound into an O. You came here for the education, folks. That's what I say every week. You come and talk to a tramp in order to learn stuff. Now, if you will pardon me, we're just coming up for 2 hours. I got my doggy darling here. I will introduce you if you haven't seen her yet. I'll introduce you upon my return. I do just need to go and visit the little boy's room. There is no room. Actually, I'm about to throw out the current urinal, the current plastic bottle. I got to make a new plastic bottle tomorrow. This one's anyway. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute the camera. I'm gonna mute things because I'm only over there, and you really. Although I'm not that old, the stream's not always as good as it might be. So that stream, not this stream. Give me a second. Um, back in. Give me 2 minutes. Are we back? Sorry about that, folks. Took a little bit longer than I would have expected because, well, Doggy had a little accident. I had to tidy something away that I had to tidy away an unexpected present, an unexpected delivery. I said I was going to introduce you to my girl if you weren't here earlier. Give me a second. There, and the light there, the flash. Hello, baby. I'm going to talk to Auntie Karen. Tina? Auntie Karen? No, you're not going to talk to her. Uncle Ismo's coming out soon. Uncle Ismo? In a few days. About 2 weeks. But Auntie Karen's here. We saw Auntie Karen earlier today, didn't we? We did. We saw Auntie Karen. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Do you feel lighter? It's always good to offload. Oh, where do I press? Fuck, I lost it. Here we go, folks. Here we go. That's that one. I don't pimp out my girl too often during the stream. Once or twice. Karen's going to bed now. Night night. Oh, what am I? Oh, that's the plastic bottle that the coffee was in earlier. Again, Auntie Karen. With the coffee and the sandwiches. Let me scroll. Pretty soon there's going to be a kerfuffle with people saying aluminium and aluminum and kebab and kebab. They sound absolutely delicious, though, Karen. Kebab and kebab and aluminum. Yeah, aluminium. Yeah. I miss riding my bicycle. Damn tendonitis, says Jasper. Jasper, you seem to be a fairly unwell chap always round. I miss pastry food. Why are you not having pastry? Fat? Not you, but the food. I've just had a garlic chicken kebab, said Karen. Going to water the trees. No, it's a plastic bottle over there. The plastic bottle's going in the bin tomorrow. I'm gonna have to create a new. I've got loads of. They're further down, but I've got at any one moment in time, I got 3 or 4 of these kind of fucking laying around from when I have red wine and cola. I will put about that much red wine in the bottle and about that much cola. 2 or 3 times the cola to the red wine. This is where I get my alky reputation from. Scrolling back, I'm going back. Karen's going to bed. Just had some pork chops and Italian mild sausage and bun. Pork chops, Italian sausage and bun, okay. Kebab is proper pronunciation, laugh my ass off. It's fucking no, it's a kebab. In Britain, it's a kebab. I want some beef kebabs. Okay, we're back to Shan Lloyd, the weather girl. I don't know how did we get onto the weather girl? Hold on. Ann Harad was an S4C newsreader in the 80s. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong. Ann Harad. I'm not sure. Idris. Yeah, okay. Idris was the dragon in lived in the boiler in Ivor the Engine. And we got to Ivor the Engine because of my friend Good Music there, Ivan. Yeah. I think I got there in the end. I think I got Ivan. We went through Ego. I knew Ego was wrong, but we did go around the houses. I'm sorry. It's not a name that you expect for a Irishman. Ivan. I almost said Welshman because of the fucking Ivor the Engine stuff there with Die Steam and Joan Steam and Die Station. I don't remember any of the characters. Oh, hold on. Did you just plonk? No, you didn't plonk at me. Who did? Is it you? 15%, okay. You're on 47. You're plugged in, but you're not charging. Oh, the cable's come out at this end. Fuck. Now you're plugged in and charging. Okay. I'll give it a little while and then I'll plug the tablet in. Tablet's down to 15%. Put on your Sunday shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance. David Bowie? Maybe? Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. Let's dance. I'm going to go with Bowie. Quiet, quiet. Leave the nice people alone. Hey, hey. Leave the people alone. Quiet. It's okay. It's okay. Todo bien. Tina, cámate. Cámate, amiga mía. Tranquilo. Tranquilo. Suficiente. Suficiente. Basta. Ah! Basta. That's enough. You're okay, babe. They don't mean us any harm. Just people walking past. Right? If they attack us, I'll let you go eat them. I'll have to carry you out there to eat them, but that's okay. We can do that. We can do that. Okay, folks, where are we? Where are we? I will point out the infamous grift link at the top, just in case anybody's of a persuasion. Sausage roll. Where did that come from? Sausage rolls are always nice. I don't like to use pea bottle, like I said before. I picked up wrong bottle. Oh, don't do that. I swear. No. That was Jasper was guessing at Andrei and Sergei as names, Russian names. Ivan's a terrible name, says Farmer. Stick the cable back in, that's what she said. Cable, laying cable. No. I don't see any linking chat, Mike. You haven't got a pinned comment at the top. The infamous grift, wallet's out. Here is the PayPal donate link. Should be affixed at the top of chat for all. Oh, they've moved it to the bottom now. I saw when I was on someone else's stream. I was on Mr. Egg Thailand. I was on his stream yesterday. Friday night into Saturday morning. The pinned comment is now sometimes at the bottom. I withhold comment about pinned to bottom. You tell your own jokes. Yeah. But yeah, obviously I am a tramp. So I never did an intro. I haven't introed the stream, the channel. I haven't introduced myself. I should do this multiple times in the first hour because I get like hundreds of people in the first hour who come in and then don't stay. Maybe an intro to tell them what they're watching would help. So folks, I am Delta Mike. The channel is Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. The eponymous hero, Delta Mike. Down and out in Torrevieja. Well, down and out. Homeless, a tramp, a hobo, a vagrant, an indigent person of no fixed abode. Someone who lives rough. perhaps on the street, or in my case, in a field. Used to be literally in a field. I had someone asking about this the other day. Literally in a field. And then later, 6 broom handles and a tarpaulin to make a shelter. And then that fell apart. And later on, some people put together and got me a tent, a second-hand tent. And we've built from there. Second-hand tents, brand new tents, tents plus pieces of equipment, as we discussed earlier. Solar panels and batteries and EcoFlows and slow cookers and Christmas tree, electric Christmas tree, my fiber optic. Oh, I fucked that up again last week, didn't I, folks? You didn't tell me. I need you to tell me. So, for anyone who wasn't here at Christmas, my Christmas was ruined. The weather was bad. I didn't get to cook a Christmas dinner. Friend brought me one. Thank you, Anthony. But I promised myself after that the 25th of each month, I was going to have an un-Christmas. I was going to have a Christmas on the 25th of each and every month. And I think apart from January, I think I've missed them all ever since. Last week before, was it last weekend? When was the Christmas? It's just, it's about 10 days ago, yeah? 10, 11, 12 days ago. I should have had a 25th. I should have done Christmas and I didn't. Missed it again. Fucked it. Maybe I'll remember next month. Maybe I can just do one any day now if I actually get up and go and do some shopping. Karen was just here. I need to ask Karen to put some money on my card. I don't need to ask her. I need to send her the money to put the money on my debit card, prepaid debit card, so I can go and buy things. That's a given. I have to go and do that. I said we were arguing about shopping. Give me a list, I'll go get it, she says. No, you fucking won't, because you won't charge me. You'll just know. Again, folks, being my own worst enemy. Somebody's like wanting to buy me things and probably won't charge me for them, and I won't let her. Whereas most people, if someone's offering to buy you shit, you let them buy it, don't you? But pride cometh before a fall. Biblical quote, I believe. 7 deadly sins, perhaps. Oh, my nails are too short. There we go. The whole pride cometh before a fall. Is that biblical? My expectation. Now my hands are wet. I won't be able to use the tablet. Someone want to give me like a chapter and verse. Get rid of the kebab stuff. Pride cometh. Good word. I like cometh. Before the fall. King James. Okay. Goeth. No. Pride goeth before destruction, and an haughty spirit before a fall. Why is that not the quote I know? Pride goeth before destruction, and an haughty spirit before a fall. This is an example of the H being a soft vowel, and so being preceded by an rather than an a. So it's not a hospital or a hotel, it's an hospital or an hotel, because H is treated as a pseudo vowel. Proverbs 16:18. Pride goeth before destruction, and an haughty spirit before a fall. So it's not pride goeth before a fall. You live and you learn, folks. I was today years old when I learned that I'd got that quote entirely fucking wrong. Isn't that impressive? What am I? 50 fucking 7. Depending what year this is. Yeah, 57 at the minute, 58 later this year. And pride goeth before a fall is entirely wrong. I've missed half the... Pride goeth before destruction, and an haughty spirit before a fall. I'll never remember that. Haughty. Reminds me of Hawtrey. Was he one of the guys in what's that called? Sid James and all that. Haughty. Haughty and an haughty spirit before the fall. Isn't that interesting? That's I think that's fascinating. I've had that wrong for over 50 fucking years. That's kind of incredible. Delta Mike needs 3,000 subscribers. I'm gonna do a live stream any day now to get above fucking 1,700. I have been on 1699 about 8 times. And every time I hit 1699, I drop back down below 1695. As low as 1692 earlier this week again. 17, I'm going to do like a 1700 or dead. I'm just going to do I am not going offline until something like 1705 or something. Like a proper margin above. I don't want to get to like 1702, go offline and have it drop back down to 1699 again. That's no fucking good. Don't forget gas. I have to go and buy gas. You are correct. Yeah, yeah. Ivan was red diesel shunter train. Ivan the Terrible, and then the name. I don't see any link in chat, Mike. I see the link you've put. Stick the cable in, that's what she said. I lay some cable. And then Farmar comes up with a magical number. What's that? 8.675 million? How did we get there? Unless that's a phone number. Farmar doesn't see the donation link, really. It should be stuck. It should be pinned at the top of chat. Up or the bottom of chat nowadays. Unless you've dismissed it today. Song 8675309. Now you're losing me. Song. Is this like the name of an actual song, or is this the number on a what's it called? Where you pay money on a jukebox. Fuck! Words! Words are so difficult. Fuck. Words. I don't. So you don't see the link where it says the infamous grift, wallets out, here is the PayPal donate link, and then a link. It's like plastered all over the top of my screen. But if anybody wants to test it, please do. Song in the link. Click link. I will click it tomorrow when I play back. I haven't yet. Have I? I was going to say I haven't played back Fridays. There wasn't a Fridays. I was too lazy. Did anybody miss me? I didn't do an actual fucking stream on Friday night. Again, you know, like this one where I've said not in the fucking mood. Use your tablet. Oh, there's an idea. I forget about having a device. Hold on. You want me to go and watch me while I'm broadcasting me? I got multiple. That one. I can't be arsed stream. That one. That's the one, mate. I like this guy. That's the one, mate. I like this guy. I do, I like him. That's the one, mate. I got adverts. Hold on. Volume down. Skip. No. Skip. Tommy two-tone. Two-tone 2. Jenny. Jimmy James T2. You'll get me in trouble. Hold on. I can't do this, can I? Is this copyright? Is this real music? I'll get copyright struck. I'll watch it in do you know I don't have headphones? I need to buy some fucking headphones. Okay. So I'm a bit of a Luddite in some ways. Stereophonic music. When I get something like this phone is fantastic for stereo. The tablet's even better because I think it's wider. Stereo really hits me. My whole life I've lived kind of monophonic. Would that be the word? Suddenly stereo, I love it, but I don't have the headphones for it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. They're on my. Can I say this? I'll say it. You can judge me for all the bastards that you want afterwards. I have a list of things. I have a shopping cart on Temu. Another €50 worth. I did a €50 shopping trip 3-4 months ago now. Oh, the socks. Oh, the socks. Okay, I bought a 5-pack of socks, and I'm on the first pair. Now I wore my last socks for about a year. Oh, fuckity fuck. Hold on. No harm done. Empty beer can, and it's just yeah. I don't know where the cable is. I'll do the cable thing in a minute. Okay, I'm here. You knew. Anyway, where was I? Socks. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Here we go. Now before I do this, you have to understand. I will walk outside about 8 times a day, and half of those times I won't bother putting shoes on. Okay? So I'm walking out into a field with spiky plants and all sorts. It says on Google, if you have 3,000 subscribers, you get €1,500 a month. I'm not monetized. I was monetized, but I don't have a Spanish tax number. So I got demonetized, which means I get nothing. My PayPal is my only income, folks. I get nothing from the UK government. I get nothing from the Spanish government. I get nothing from no one except my begging bowl, the link at the top of this stream, or maybe at the bottom, depending on what version of YouTube you're on. Look at this. These are my socks. You see these nice socks? You see this little hole here? Do you see this? Do you see this little hole here? That's the right sock. Shall I show you the left? Hold on. The cable doesn't reach. There we go. I think I can, same as I do when I do the Tina thing. Turn the flash on. Here we go. That's my foot with some ingrained dirt, and both socks have gone through this week at the same time, and my obviously my that's now. I was remarkably, when I first put these on, I thought they were flimsy and thin. They've lasted about I don't know if it's 2 or 3 months. Yeah, the foot thing, I know. We're lucky that we haven't got Benji the fox here as well. You know, he'd be asking if there's anything orange or whatever. I'll be saying, yeah, my skin. That's a comment for the Big Clive fans or the Scruff Dog fans. Did you get one, darling? Tina just got a fly, caught a fly. You're my superstar. There was one buzzing around my ear, and then Tina went and consumed it. If she just goes, that means she tried and missed. But if she goes, she got it. This time she got it. That's my little girl. That's my hero. I do still have, if you remember, I do still have the what they call the tennis racket of death. I don't have a long cable to connect it to anymore. I used to have a 3 meter. It didn't last very long. It got bent one time, and that was it. Fucked the nozzle's not the right word. The connector disconnected from the wire the first time it got a little bit of pressure on it. I still got the cable. I could cut it and I don't know, crimp it and do something with it. I don't have the tools. I don't have crimpers and connectors and bits. Cable's probably fine. It is just the connector that's broken. Don't let her eat them. They're usually full of E. coli. When she plucks them out of the air, they're gone. It's yeah. This is not. Hold on. This is for only. I did an OnlyFans video. You can search Delta Mike OnlyFan. Leave the S off, but you will get. This is the only fan I need. So yeah, there was Jasper suggesting that I could make €1,500 a month with 3,000 subscribers. I don't have 3,000 subscribers, and I'm never going to make 1,500 a month. The lamp is evil, said Farmer Fabrizio. He's always been warning me about this lamp. Yeah, if I catch the cable, I got to remind me to plug that back in a minute. I watched Dutch YouTuber. I said, do you work in office? He says YouTube pays his money. Okay, lucky person. Charles Hawtrey, it was. What was the set of? I don't look at this. This is how long I've been out of the country. The set of films were called Sid James, Babs Windsor with boobs. Eric Sykes and whatever his fake sister was called. Ooh, matron. Jim, there was a Jim somebody or other. Very similar name to the guy off Neighbours. Jim. Yeah, no. I don't even remember the films. Carry On. Fuck. How can I not remember Carry On? What is wrong with my fucking head sometimes? That's kind of annoying. Anyway, did you spill the pee bottle? No, I didn't spill it. No. It needs throwing away though. The bottle's falling apart at the top, and when it gets full, it's starting to leak because it's split down the side. So I'm going to throw that away. I've got new bottles. I lost my scissors recently. That's a bit of a question. Losing my yeah. I'll manage. Coronation Street. Why are you going over there? Did you spill the pee bottle? No. Coronation Street. How did we get to Coronation Street? OnlyFans, Google 3000. I don't know. You lost. Oh, scissor ring. Okay. It reminds me of As. Fucking scissor ring. Fucking scissor ring. That's the guy off of Friday Night Tights. He's had a few rants go viral in the past, but he released a song and it went to number one. He went to number one on, I don't remember which streaming, Spotify maybe. He went to number fucking one with fucking scissoring. I gotta look that up. It's probably only for like one afternoon rather than for a week. It probably wasn't the number one for the week. But if you spell fucking with two O's and without a G, I think you'll find him. Hold on. Fucking. I'm going to leave the G off. I'm going to do the scissoring thing. Double S. Scissoring. With a G or without? Scissoring. Oh, he's not there. Hold on. Scissoring. Have I spelled something wrong? Heels versus babyface. Hold on. Let me. I'll. How are you spelling this? So this is a wrestling term. Is it heels or just heel? Heel versus babyface. I don't know what name he released the song under. There he is. No, that's the Starfield pronouns rage. That was his other thing. You gotta go. Go find that guy. As heel versus babyface. Fucking pronouns. Yeah, he was bigger for the. So a game came out. And you had to select your pronoun in the middle of the game. You had to select your pronouns, and it was reflected back at you. And it, like most people said, including Asmongold, it took you right out of the game. You're in a like a virtual reality. You're in a an alternate reality. You're in a game, and then they insert modern politics into the middle of it, and a lot of people objected. I'm not taking sides particularly, but well, I probably am. I'm probably more on Az's side than anyone else's. Yeah, but I think his song that was a hit was before that, the scissoring. I wonder if Fukin scissor. Maybe I've spelt the Fukin wrong, or maybe I just type as. No, I can't. I can't. The Starfield pronouns are just outweighing it massively. Man, there's lots of there's everything you want to know about scissoring. Not really. You want to rub your bits together, that's on you, and it's I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy a nice lesbian video every now and again, but I have to be in the mood. It's again. Oh, look at that! It's offering me. It's offering me on the videos when I'm talking about this topic. I don't know why. I'm coming out of that. That's not what you called for. You probably didn't even call for scissoring. Some of you might not even know what scissoring is. I don't know. I can't make those assumptions. Where's the... There we go. Charge the tablet because it's down to 11%. Phone is on 49, so I'm okay for now. Let's have a look here. I'm not really sure. We went a bit off script with all the scissoring. Just spell it regularly. It could. I that might have helped. I've given up on it. I'm not. I'm not on a big hunt for scissoring videos or it's. That's a hobby that I will refrain from and not do online. Well, you do it online, but I won't do it in public. Maybe. Jasper lost his expensive nail cutters. Mate, you've no idea the shit. I said earlier, I've lost a fucking glass. Right? Here, right, like it has to be in this vicinity. I have lost, so, hold on. You see this? Oh, that might be the one. Is that my glass? Hold on. Is there another one? There's a second one down here that's worse. And that yeah, okay. Now, this one's been on the floor for about 6 months. You see the cobwebs, you see the nastiness, you see the crud, you see how methy it is in the bottom. So I lost that one. That one I knew was down there and I just ignored for months and months and months. This was the current glass. And it's bright red, it's crusty, it needed a wash, but it's not dirty, it's unclean. Can I get that the right way around? It's unclean, but it's not dirty. It needed a wash. That's that one. That was lost. I didn't know that. I didn't know where that was. So today I dug this out of my storage, and now this is my glass, and the others can get to fuck. But I lose things. I lost my nail clippers for 3 months. I was just cutting my nails with a big pair of scissors. Now I've lost the scissors. But I found the nail clippers a little while back. You're talking to a man who lost a jacket potato for 3 fucking hours in his bed. All right? A baked potato if you don't know what a jacket potato is. A baked potato. I made a bunch of them in my slow cooker. Baked potatoes and roasted onions. And I brought half of them through just on a chopping board, like as a plate. This actually, It was this chopping board, way back. So I bring food through and a knife, and I'm gonna cut the potatoes in half and eat them. Cut the onions in half, take the skin off, and eat them. And as I came into the bedroom, one of the potatoes fell. I couldn't fucking find it. It's fucking hours and hours later, I find the fucker. I gave up looking in the meantime and just sat and ate the ones that I still had. I mean, you know, it's not like I was looking for 3 hours. I sat and ate the ones I had, but I kept feeling around and I kept looking around, and the more I looked, the more I'm moving the covers, and it turned out this one potato was in and amongst the bed covers, the blankets and the quilts. So the more I looked, the more difficult it became to find, and eventually found it, but must have been at least 3 hours later. So that's a thing. Have you got any tales? Come on, somebody out there's got an equally. Someone who's locked their keys in the car or something. This is I think this is worse than locking your keys in your car. You're looking for it and they're there, and you're feeling for it, and you know it has to be here, and yet it's not. The more you look, the weirder it seems. You've done it. I know you've done it. Said in a Grimsby accent. Oh, I don't have a Grimsby accent. I got family who live in Cleethorpes, which is close. Cleethorpes and Grimsby. Grimsby football town. Grimsby's football club is in Cleethorpes. And I think Cleethorpes' ground is in Grimsby. They are, it is one conurbation. But yeah. Fuking Byford Saxon. The scissor thing. Fuking. Okay. Ours is over that way as well. The guy who I'm quoting, he's north of Sheffield, but I don't think he's quite Humberside. But he's I can't quite place him, but he's there or thereabouts. He's not Barnsley, because that's me. But I'd say he was north of Sheffield. Yeah. There's Farmer Bang Pound. It jumped. Hold on. Bang Pound Push Prod Poke Slam Bump Tap Knock the like button and subscribe. Is that an abbreviated version? Babyface. That's adult film. As Heel versus Babyface. Adult film, early 80s. Oh, Babyface. Early 80s, Babyface. It's not one of those adulthood things, is it? I saw The School Friend. We were both 14. Oh, I'm not quite sure. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. 4 potato, 5 potato, many potato more. Something like that. I like Nudist Camp Carry On film, but they paid and it wasn't nude. And she did the I must expand my bust. Babs Windsor was famous for her chest, and she didn't actually have that much. It used to annoy me, and she annoyed my sister in a different way. My sister couldn't see what's the fuss? She hasn't got any. There's nothing there. And why are men bothered by breasts anyway? I was going to use a different word. But yeah, no, my sister was aggrieved that men were interested in breasts. I was aggrieved in a different direction. I just never thought Babs Windsor had very big ones. Wendy Richards, on the other hand. See, those two were kind of enemies. Miss Brahms? There's Molly hold on. Was Miss Slocum was the character, wasn't it? Miss Slocum. Oh, who was who? I'm not sure who. I don't remember names. Miss Brahms was Wendy Richards. Are you being served? I'm free. And John Inman, who claimed later on not to be a woofter. Are you allowed to say woofter anymore? I suspect you're not allowed to say woofter. So obviously, this is me. I'm going to say he was a great fucking woofter. In fact, the biggest woofter was fucking Peacock. Captain Peacock. He was the actor was more gay than John Inman. Allegedly. Perhaps, possibly, some would say. John Inman would say. I don't remember the actor's name. If it was a multiple choice test, I could pick it out. Oh, woofter. Are you allowed to say woofter? How many people have I offended by saying woofter? Put your hand up if you're offended by woofter. Or puffter, or any variant thereof. Uphill gardener, connoisseur of chocolate, Ali, Cadbury's Ali, fudge packer, any other. I'm trying to get banned now. We never saw her pussy. Mrs. Slocum and her pussy. If we did, it probably had a purple rinse. Kenneth English, Mashtag, Michael Mashtag. Kenneth English, I'm not sure. Kenneth. Is this a. Oh, Arthur English. What was the department store called? Arthur English. He was like the porter or whatever, wasn't he, in the brown caretaker uniform, whatever that was called. Arthur English. Who was the guy? Come outside. He sang a song with Wendy Richards. Come outside. Oh, I can't. Come outside. She played the coy female who wouldn't go outside and be alone with the guy. And then they replaced him with another actor. Arthur, yeah, I got there before you, Jasper. Yeah, Arthur English. I'm trying to. What was the Peak? What was Mr. Peak? What was the actor called who played Peak? He was in later on The Yorkshireman on the Moors. Last of the Summer Wine. The Peacock guy was there. Along with Cannon and Ball, bizarrely enough, yeah? Have I got that right? Cannon and Ball ended up on Last of the Summer Wine. Did they both end up there? Or was it only one of them? I think it was both. Frank Thornton, it was indeed. Hi, Marie. Hello, hello, hello. You usually leave as I get all sexist, homophobic, and racist. You're just arriving, or you're just making your presence felt. I said I could have picked him out with a multiple choice. It was indeed Frank Thornton. Yeah, he was allegedly gayer than John Inman. John Inman claims not in his later life. He claimed not to be gay. Which is a bizarre. I'm free. He did all that, and he did tendon trouble. Oh, there goes my wrist. He did. Oh, I'm free. He did that for like 20 years, and then said, "Oh no, I was never gay." You're like, really? 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 Can you say skinny puffy fella? Hold on, Frank, no, Arthur, Kenneth. Yeah, I know who you're thinking of, with the kind of curly hair. He didn't end up in Hello Hello, did he? But he looked a lot like a guy out of Hello Hello. Kenneth. Yeah, Kenneth out of the Carry On films. Not the obvious one, not the Kenneth Williams. Was he Kenneth Williams? What was the TV program with the television? Will o' the Wisp. Will o' the Wisp wasn't the television. It was someone else in the same. No, but you're not talking about Kenneth Williams. You're talking about Kenneth. You're not talking about the Hawtrey fellow. We've already had the Hawtrey, whatever he was called. No, I don't know. You see, I do all this, don't I? Now let me just clarify. There will be people here who've never been here before and who are just watching in the background. Not a homophobe, not racist, not sexist. I just say the words. I will call effeminate men names. Whoopsies and woofters and pufters but I will still go for a drink with them. I'll sit down with them. I'm happy with them in my home if I had a home. So I'm not, just because I say the words, just because I call people the names, I'm not. I say the names. I don't really call people names. I guess if I'm talking about people, the whole woofter, pufter, whatever, shirt lifter, uphill gardener, whatever. I don't think I would say that actually to a gay person's face. Does that make me some kind of hypocrite? Maybe. Kenneth Connor, he was in Hello Hello. Yeah, okay, well done. Thank you. Kenneth Williams is no. Okay, Michael Mashtag, he was on about Kenneth Williams. Kenneth Williams is one of the most intelligent men that ever lived. And yet, he's remembered for kind of potty humor, toilet humor. In particular from his, what's the other guy called? It might only be a pint to you, but to me it's an armful. That guy. I hate doing this charade shit, trying to fucking talk to people and I can't remember names and places and words. I had it, and it's gone. You know it. It might only be a pint to you, but to me it's a bloody armful. Someone's got it before me. No, nobody has yet. Can I get it before you do? Probably not. I can picture him. I've got a fucking picture of him in my head. The name of the show was his name. I'm checking back. Nobody's got it. I'm just going to type armful. Where's my tablet? If I type blood and armful, that's the only. This is my guess. Okay. And if I get, I'm not going to get there before. Blood and armful. Armful is the top. Tony Hancock. Fucking Hancock's half hour. There was Sid James and the other guy, Kenneth Williams. They're more known Hancock. There we go. Marie said Hancock. I don't know how long ago you said it. 58. It's now. I think I got there first. Jasper says he likes Robin Asquith films. He veered off into pseudo porn, didn't he? With the what was the Milkman thing? Softcore, but it was all ladies and breasts and it was kind of funny, but it's that awkward. It's that awkward. I can't remember what the series of films were called. It's a difficult one, though, isn't it? Especially when you're talking in mixed company. Don't get me wrong, I'm not against a bit of porn or softcore porn or Robin Asquith films. Robin Ask. How do we spell it? Quith. Yeah, Robin. I missed actor and singer. Oh yeah, that's him. Because he went into Benidorm, didn't he? The TV series. But before that, films. I'm not bothered about net worth. I don't do that kind of. Where do I click? I just type films at the end of the query. Films? That's not how you spell films. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, you got that. Oh, he was in the Virgin Soldiers as well. That wasn't some Confessions of and yeah, some of those similar Confessions of a Window Cleaner, Confessions from a Holiday Camp, Confessions. I don't mind a bit of bawdy humour and what have you. I think he went a little bit too far. Trevor Bannister, that was the Come Outside guy, wasn't it? With Wendy Richards. Come outside. I can't. Come outside. He was in Hello, Hello. You're right. Hello, Hello. I dropped the H. Jasper said something about Timmy Lee. I don't know a Timmy Lee. Tommy Lee, if you're talking about Pamela Anderson's fella, but that's different. And that's a whole other level of that's not softcore. That's proper real porn. Yeah, no, I don't know where I am on that one. I'm a guy, so you know, occasionally we veer off into those lands, but the magazines in the 80s and 90s, because youth. Your Playboys, your Penthouses, your Fiestas, your Razzle. Oh man, Razzle. But that's Escort. Did I say Escort? Everything seemed like it was named after a Ford car back in the day. But that's you kind of grow up and grow. I'm not saying you grow out of it, but you venture in that direction a lot less often. Let's put it that way. I am a bloke, and we do the blokey things, but maybe not as often. Can I say this? Again, oversharing. I did used to send my wife into the newsagents. I used to dare her. I'm probably sharing way too much tonight. Considering I wasn't going to go live tonight and I wasn't in the mood. I've done 3 hours. I started an hour late, didn't I? So I've only done 3 hours. Hold on, what's this? 1 minute cancer jab rolled out to thousands on the NHS. Hold on, we might have some important news about cancer. The fact it's a 1 minute cancer jab and cuts. Hold on. The Sun wants to send notifications. I can fuck off. 1 minute cancer jab rolled out to on NHS to thousands, cutting treatment time by 90%. If you're a 1 minute jab and you've cut treatment time by 90%, you've cut it from 10 minutes to 1 minute. I mean, it's a fucking injection. How long can it take? I'm sure that's not the real story. I'm sure that's the Sun fucking up the story. The medicine pembrolizumab, aka also known as Keytruda. Pembrolizumab with a B. I wanted to say D. Pembrolizumab, aka stop it. Keytruda. And again, what's with the I got the burps. I got the hiccups and burps at the same time, folks. I do apologize. It's most inopportune. It's most inelegant. It's an immunotherapy prescribed to around 14,000 Brits per year and stimulates the immune system. Obviously, it's an immunotherapy. I thought most immunotherapies typically had to be drawn from your own body and then like replicated a billionfold and put back in the killer T cells and all that. Where are we going here? Whose cells are we getting if it's an immunotherapy? And do we have to take immunosuppressants for the rest of our life afterwards? The drug is now available in injectable form that can be given as a 1 minute jab every 3 weeks or a 2 minute injection. So it's an infusion, not an injection, if it's 2 minutes or 3 minutes. An infusion every 6 weeks. It's been made more concentrated with an extra component added to help the body absorb it faster. My concern is it's an immunotherapy that's not your cells. What could possibly go wrong except autoimmune diseases? Shot is given into the thigh or stomach. So again, you're saying through a vein. Normally thighs and stomachs would be intramuscular. Why are we doing intravenous in the thigh? Hold on, I got warning lights flashing in my fucking head here. At least, whose cells are we getting? What is this? How are we making an immunotherapy that your body's not rejecting? I've got woo woo woo. This. Is anybody out there? Anyone know more than me? Atari ST94. Hello. Jasper Vitamin B12. Razzle Pearson Nave Scott. Yeah, those were the ones, mate. Back in the day. Anybody know more about this than me? I'm all the immunotherapies I've ever read about involved taking your own cells out, tweaking it in some way, CRISPR-Cas9, whatever, editing the cell, and then multiplying it a billionfold. Here we're just injecting other people's cells into your body, and that's not a problem. I don't get it. That's like the most dangerous thing I've ever heard. What's the disease called that's like a wolf? Lupus. Autoimmune, where your immune system turns in on itself, attacks your body. But here you're putting cells in that aren't your cells. That's... I need an explanation. Unless you're taking immunosuppressants, I don't know how this can be a thing. Now, okay, there's professors involved. Professor Peter Johnson, Cancer Chief, NHS England, says it's fantastic. This new rapid jab can now take just a minute to deliver. I mean, we already discussed it's 2 or 3 minutes. It's not just a minute, but okay. Can get back to living their lives rather than spending hours in a hospital chair. But how? Not only will this make therapy much quicker and convenient for patients, it'll free up vital appointments. I've sat in NHS hospitals. It's not a conveyor belt with you. I don't believe that getting out in 3 minutes frees up, or getting out in 2 minutes or 1 minute. I don't think that frees up for more patients any more than the previous system would have. People are people. They will hang about. They will take the time coming out of the doorway. Pembrolizumab with a B. I keep wanting to say D. I want to end that with mad. Pembrolizumab is one of the most successful cancer drugs ever, and has been hailed as a game changer for a number of tumor types. The NHS uses it to treat 14 cancers, including those of breast, bowel, lung, head, neck, womb, stomach, and melanoma skin cancer. These are the soft tumors, not the... what are the ones in the brain called? The ones that are really difficult to get to. I was waiting for progress on... There's a word. I'm not going to get the word. Those solid, those more... Oh, that's interesting. There's a person that Shirley Zirk says. Where do I know that word from? Zirk says. Isn't that Scientology? Is that not? Might be Greek mythology. Lots of X's. 89-year-old woman was one of the first patients to receive the jab. I can't believe how little time it took. I've still almost got the name of these solid tumors in the brain. The more difficult to treat ones. It was almost there. It almost came out. And then I avoided it somehow. It's a similar word to granulomas. Hold on. Fibroid granuloma. That's what I had in my cheeks. It's a similar word for the solid tumors in the brain. I can't get there, folks. I can't get there. Hold on. Solid brain tumors, difficult to treat. Give me a word. I want to stick with granulomas. Solid brain tumor. Give me a word. That's not the word. Those are not the words. Gliomas and glioblastomas. Glioblastoma. I told you it was like granuloma. It's nothing like it, but I'm a tramp in a fucking field. What did you want? Hit subscribe, share, subscribe, join, do the like, hit the likes. I don't... Tramp, field, alcohol. Just fucking shut up. Glioblastoma. I told you it was like granuloma. I still don't get. Obviously, I've come off the original topic. Now we're back to Ivor the Engine and the Dragon, Idris. There's no trace. There's no track. How did we get the cancer treatment thing? What was the word? Cancer treatment, immunotherapy. How have we got immunotherapy where there's no rejection? If it's not if they're not taking your cells and multiplying them and putting them back, whose cells are they? What are they? Why are they? How do they get there? And why is your body not rejecting them? All of these questions and many, many more feel like an episode of Soap. If you remember Soap, all this and more on Soap. There, I'll have to put that on the highest level and push the cable in. I'm a man who lives like a tramp. I'm untidy. I don't wash much and keep dirty clothes on a month or more. I'm absolutely with you, my friend. Let's not talk about my underwear. I wore these socks until they've got holes in. I'm gonna have to throw them away in the morning, or set them to one side. Again, maybe for a floor cloth or some other. Maybe I can wash them and just use them as a wipe down my solar panels or something. I bought 5 pairs for €3, and they've lasted a good 2, maybe 3 months. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah. Jasper's sister used to read the men's magazines for the jokes. Atari ST94. I think we said hello, and Jasper went off on one about Amiga. There he was reading, not reading, but listing the gentlemen's magazines' names. Yeah, and these, for anyone who's not familiar, these are all kind of soft porn. These are photographs, high def pictures, really, of naked ladies, but there's nothing going on. Well, okay. Club International, the ladies had just finished being active and certain swollen parts, and it's a guy thing. It's a guy thing. Let's not dwell on it, because we do have ladies present, and they don't want to hear about this stuff. I assume they don't. But yeah, I did used to send my wife into the newsagents to buy stuff. Yeah, she might not even have been my wife at the time. She might have been my girlfriend at the time. There's a thought. That's a long time ago, folks. At the time I was reading Escort to the magazine, we were driving a Ford Escort XR3i? To be a 3i, 4i. The cabriolet, it wasn't the cabriolet, but it's the same one. If you watch Dempsey and Makepeace, they had the cabriolet, the soft top version. Ours was solid, but it's the same car essentially. I'm going to say XR3i, but I couldn't. It's 35 fucking years ago, is it? 1993. Oh, is it 40? Hold on. Don't tell me it's 50. 93. No, it can't be 50. 93. 93. 03 13 23. It's 30 odd years ago, 32, 33 years ago. Time flies by when you're the driver on a train and you sit on the footplate, there and back again, under bridges, over bridges to our destination. Time flies by. Brian can't, if you want to pronounce it that way. I'll pronounce it that way. Chiswick, no, not Chiswick. Hold on. Chiswick's a real place. What was it? Camberwick Green. Why do I want to say Chiswick? That's not right. Camberwick, Trumpton, and there's a third one. And I want to say Chiswick, and it's not right. Camberwick Green, Trumpton, and Chigley. Bloody hell. No. Yeah, it was. Was it Pew Barney McGrew? Cuthbert Dibble and Grubb. It wasn't Hugh Pew. It's Pew. Brian Cant famously said they were twins. Pew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble and Grubb. Those were the firemen sliding down a fire pole. Where the fuck do I get this shit from? I'm nearly 60 years old and I'm remembering TV programs from when I was 5 or 6. Pew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble and Grubb. I can't remember the name of the lady with all the dogs. And I don't remember which program's which. So Barney Miller, was he? Not Barney Miller, that's not right. Barney Miller was a TV program about an American policeman. Miller. What was the guy who ground the corn or the wheat? Was he Barney Miller? I'm going to say Barney Miller. With the windmill. If you were there, you were there. If you know, you know. We got him. We got the train under bridges, over bridges to our destination. What about Hugh Pew Barney McGrew? That was the fire crew, wasn't it? They were always on the fire engine every week. There was always something going off that needed a fire engine. There was a factory that was run by some lord in a fucking top hat, or no, he wasn't in a top hat. He was the same guy on the train. He was trying to show how down to earth he was with his fucking steam train and his hat. But he ran the factory, really. It's all coded, folks. It's all... Karl Marx would have a fucking field day. What else? Let's not get started with Play School and fucking Humpty Dumpty and Hamble and whoever. Big Ted, Little Ted. Big Ted, Little Ted, Hamble. Was there a Jemima? What was a Jemima? Big Ted, Little Ted, Jemima. And Humpty. Was that all of them? Have I got everybody? Rainbow up above their streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see the over the sky. Paint the whole world with the rainbow. Jeffrey. Yeah. It's the worst impression ever of Zippy, but there you go. And there are some rude versions online, aren't there? They did record some spoof episodes of a more adult nature. I guess that ties back to a previous conversation, but this isn't porn in any way. But yeah, there are rude versions of Rainbow. Bend Over. Oh god, now that you see Bend Over, that's a name from porn films again. You're going back to late 70s. Was that gay? That might have been gay porn, was it? It sounds like it should be gay porn. Not sure I ever saw any of that because it doesn't sound like my thing. But for anyone of any doubt, I am hetero. If you didn't know, that's why the 4 or 5, 6 times I've had gay guys come to the door asking about sex. I've sent them all packing. Some with a kick, some with a punch. I'm not a violent man. I'm capable of great violence. But if someone just sticks their head into my house and starts asking me about sex, you're going that way and you're going fucking fast. Tinto brass. Tinto is red wine over here. I don't know what it means there. Tinto brass. Don't know that. But no, I have been approached on numerous occasions by gay men wanting sex. In the before times, when I was a young man, I was popular with the gay men. I'm not going to say often approached, but it wasn't unknown for me to be approached. I had one guy desperately in love with me, and I couldn't soften the blow. It just that sounds wrong in and of itself. No, what do you say? Sorry, it's never going to happen, mate. Just not a. It's not a thing. It will never be. He wanted to be friends forever afterwards, and it put a divide between us because weird. Yeah, no, I don't know. Tinto Brass made many movies, popular erotic films. He did a western called Yankee. Not aware of the phenomenon, Jasper. Not aware of the phenomenon, my friend. You know any rude songs? Not really. But the rudest song and Alice, who the fuck is Alice? That's about as I guess you got some limericks, but not really. No. Okay, folks, anybody out there who wants to chip in and talk, I know the numbers are declining. Thumbs ups are always welcome. I never did. Did I actually get through all the way through my intro? I don't think I did. Delta Mike, that's me. Down and out in Torrevieja. Well, down and out. A tramp, a hobo, a vagrant. An indigent person, a person of no fixed abode. Some might say a bum. Someone who lives rough, perhaps on the streets, or in my case, in a field. And in Torrevieja, well, Torrevieja is a city on the southeast coast of Spain, Costa Blanca South. And here we are. Not a lot more to say beyond that, I guess. Despite the fact that 3.5 hours ago, I really wasn't in the mood for this. Here I am. I'm here. I'm talking to you. I'm trying to keep you company, trying to entertain you. I don't really know where the conversation's gonna go. We maybe should drag it away from porno mags and 70s softcore. I guess there's no need to drag it away from there, but seen any nice beach babes yet? I haven't been anywhere, Jasper. I don't leave. So let me remind you, my dog can't walk. I have to carry her wherever we go. Even the trolley, the chariot hasn't really been utilized to the extent I would have thought when I got it, because now her front legs are going and we can't really get. Even if we did go somewhere, so I would love to go like to Tweety's and get fish and chips. So if I could, I have to walk her first. She has to do her pee and her poo and get all that out of the way. Then I put her in her chariot, in her wheelchair, and strap her in without her peeing or pooing down me while we do it. But we have to go up a hill to get there. And when she first got the chariot, it was a struggle to get up the hill. Now, I'm not sure she would get up there at all. With her front legs giving under her as we go, I don't think we'd get there. And it's like a mile that way, and then it's half a mile down the hill. Then we got to turn around and come back uphill half a mile and downhill a mile. I don't know that she would make it. We would, but I don't know that it would be easy. I don't know it would be comfortable, and I don't want to put her through too much strain. She's an old girl now, aren't you, Bear? You're my old girl. Yeah. So no, I haven't. Beach babes is not really a thing. Every now and again, we'll get a pretty young lady walk past on the track here, and I'm a guy. I'll look, but they've got boyfriends, or maybe they're in a gang. It's. They're not going to rip their tops off and come and run at me and molest me in my tent. You're not filling a tent crack with a rainbow flag by any chance? There's no rainbows around here, no. You're on a cliff. I am on a cliff. It's 150. To be honest, I have not gone to the cliff's edge. I haven't seen. I see the sea from here, but I haven't been to the cliff top. I went a couple of weeks ago. We went to the end and off to the right and stood there for 5 or 10 minutes. I haven't done a sunrise, or a sunrise would really be the one over there because that's the east coast. I haven't done a sunrise in 6 months or more. We don't. Partly the distance. Tina, it would be a struggle to get Tina that far. So I'm putting a belt under her belly or under her hips, and I'm wrapping it twice around my wrist, and picking it up, and I'm getting calluses on my hand from where it rubs and how difficult that is. And that she does all the peeing and the pooing while I'm carrying her, and it goes down my leg and my foot, my right shoe. You don't want to know. I try and hold her out to the side, but sometimes we're just walking and it's all over the place. She's 35 kilograms, folks. So that's 77 pounds, I think, in your old money. And I'm trying to hold her off to the side, out of my way. And then she'll stagger and she's under my feet, and I'm trying not to stand on her. And it's all very awkward. It's even more awkward when I find that I've stood on her foot, on her paw. And I'm human, I fuck up. She fucks up. Sometimes she collapses in front of me, sometimes I stumble. There's the whole dynamic of trying to hold 77 pounds out that way. I'm only holding the back half of it. So I'm not holding 35 kilos, but I'm holding half of 35 kilos out that way. I'm not perfect, and neither is she, and we trip over each other, we stumble over each other. She pisses down my leg, she pisses on my foot. I accidentally stand on her paw. Lots of things happen that are not ideal. She's looking at you should see this. You should see this. Hold on. She'll probably look away now when I put the light on, and she's gonna look away. Okay. Staring right down the barrel of the camera. That's Tina. Here she is. She's tucked up in bed. She's been asleep, and she's looking right at me and staring right at me. And hello, babe. Hello, you. That's my girl. That's my Tina. You see this, folks? When I say about her back leg's not working, her front leg's not working, when I say we might not have too much time left together, but then this, I get to cuddle this all night. Look at her. I'll be honest, I've not had that many girls in my bed in my life. I've always been a long-term relationship man. But look at this. This is my girl. I got this girl in my bed. Hello, babe. Hello, you. Hello, you. My relationships tend to last 20 and 30 years. This one's only 10. Well, look. Like I said, I don't get that many girls in my bed. But the ones I get are knockouts. Hey, babe. Daddy loves his girl. Huh. Okay, I'm yawning. Now I'm yawning. Let me come back to me. Okay, folks, where are we for time? I think we're on 3 hours. That's the wrong connector. Oh, that's the wrong cable entirely. Where are we? 26, does that say 26%? It does. Alright, I got to take the cable out of the tablet and back to the phone. Sorry, fingers in front of the camera. What I'm going to do now, this is just to annoy the Puritans amongst you. I don't mean to deliberately annoy the Puritans, but I know that the Yanks are particularly particular on some of this. I've got vodka, so I'm going to have a vodka. That's a one measure and a second. I always use the cap as the measure. I have no idea whether that's technically a thing. It may be, it may not be. I have no idea, and at this point, I'm not sure that I care. I got a little bit of cola left. I've got 2 bottles outside, but I got a little bit of cola here. Only a little bit. I'm going to keep that. That bottle might become my new urinal tomorrow. You never know. If it's lucky, it'll become the new piss pot. Alright, folks. A little bit of vodka and cola. Sunday night into Monday morning. If we can manage another 25 minutes, I always aim for the 4-hour mark because of how YouTube. Run just went live. Phil, you're a bugger. When was that? It gives a date, not a time. Oh, that's no good. A friend of mine. So when I finish going live on a Friday, I know I didn't do it this week, but when I do go live on a Friday, I walk the dog and do a few things 2, 3, 4 in the morning, whatever time that is. I'll grab an hour or two's sleep, but when I wake up, a guy, I'm going to say a guy I know or a friend, he has a bar out in a place called Pattaya in Thailand, and he goes live and he'll go out. He'll either walk around or he'll jump on a scooter and go for a drive and go for a coffee or maybe go to the beach. I find that just really, really relaxing to watch him. He's a bald guy, so he calls himself Mr. Egg. Mr. Egg Thailand, all one word. And he's on, that's YouTube. On Kick, he's Rum Run. His bar is called Rum Runner. Rum Runner. But other people, I think other people snagged his name before he did. So Rum Run on Kick. And he's just gone live on Kick just a little while ago. I'll see whether I can pick that up or whether I can catch up with that after. But I want to get myself to 4 hours. Just it's a silly thing, but it's a YouTube thing. If I don't make it to 4 hours, it'll take 15 or 18 hours before they do the post-processing. So I upload this video. This video is going out, I think it's 720p. And there's all these other resolutions and aspect ratios and things. And the chat has to be synchronized with the video. If I don't make it to 4 hours, they'll wait 15 or 18 hours to post-process it and do all the work. If I make it to 4 hours, it'll all be done within like 20 minutes. It'll all just be there. So anyone who sees, oh, Delta Mike's gone live and I've missed it, they'll be able to come in and see it with chat replay as long as I get to 4 hours. If I don't get to 4 hours, they'll have to wait till this time tomorrow, kind of, almost. So it's a silly thing, and I hang on in there, and I beg your indulgence if you can help me get to the 4 hour mark. Also, folks, 20 thumbs ups is a kind of a ballpark for extra alerts going out to people. Currently on 17, it says here. I don't know what number you're seeing. But if you can help me get to 20 thumbs ups, that's 20 do you want to call them likes? Do you want to call them thumbs ups? I don't know. But if you can help me get to 20, it's always appreciated. Same thing. It's just about more people seeing it. I've got no... Hold on. I got no understanding why any of you are here. I got no pretense that this is like ultra entertaining or anything. That there's something wrong with this light. I don't think its light's plugged in properly. There, look, yeah, it wasn't plugged in properly. I thought it was getting darker and darker, and it was. That's another reason that we should end things in about 20 minutes. But for now, I'd like to just hang on in there and see if we can't get to the 4 hour mark. Just vanity. It's ego. Is vanity and ego the same thing? I think vanity is appearance, yeah? Vain. But ego, it's the same thing. If it's not the same thing, there's a big overlap. Let's ask Google. Hold on. Where did I go? Vanity and ego. We want to know the difference. I'm going to say that there's a huge overlap. If you were to have a Venn diagram, if I say vanity and does equals ego, question mark and just leave it to the AI. I use the double equals because computer programming. While used interchangeably, vanity is not exactly the same as ego. No, I said it wasn't exactly the same, though they are closely related concepts involving self-absorption. Absorption with a P. Ego is generally understood as the overall sense of self-importance or self-esteem, whereas vanity is the excessive externalized desire for admiration. Hold on, let me pass that again. Ego is generally understood as the overall sense of self-importance or self-esteem. So that's internal, integral. Whereas vanity is excessive externalized desire for admiration. Back again. Hold on. This needs a bit of passing just to work through. Ego, self-importance, self-esteem, you think that you're the bee's knees. Vanity is wanting other people to think you're the bee's knees. Would that be a... I guess that would be that would be my summary. What do you think? Did I get that right? Internal and cognitive, this is ego. Vanity is excessive pride in or admiration of one's own appearance, abilities, or achievements. You want external appearance. You want others to think that you're great. Ego is you. Vanity is almost, what's the word I'm looking for? Not indecisive. What's the word? I haven't got the... There is a word, and I wanted the word, and I can't get the word. So ego is internal. It's internal self-importance. Insecurity. That's where I was going. Vanity is almost an insecurity, isn't it? You want other people to like you. Ego, you like yourself. Vanity, you're insecure and you want others. You want to know that others admire or like you. You can think of ego as the engine of self-centeredness, while vanity is the display of outward expression, display or outward expression of that engine. I like that. Ego is the engine of self-centeredness, while vanity is the display or outward expression. It's not just the display, though. It's the wanting the appreciation, wanting the... Hey. We do these things. We look these things up. We learn these things. What was the flower? Narcissus. Daffodil. Narcissus. The guy who admired himself so much he turned into a flower when he stared into the lake. I believe. Greek mythology, maybe? Possibly Roman. Narcissus sounds more Roman than Greek. What do you think? Could be Greek, but sounds more Latin. Let's get rid of that. Narcissus. Mythology. Or story? You go with story? The myth of Narcissus details in Ovid's Metamorphoses. Again, these words all sound Latin. Tells of breathtaking beauty, of a breathtakingly beautiful youth who scorns admirers, including the nymph Echo. See what I did? As punishment for his cruelty. Why could I not pronounce cruelty normal? He's cursed to fall in love with his own reflection in a pool. Incapable of embracing his image, he wastes away and dies, transforming into the narcissus flower. And you said all that without telling me which religion or Greek or Latin. What the fuck are you? You sound Latin to me, but... I'm going to type Latin. And then, or Greek. It's Latin. It's clearly Latin. Greek! Fuck. Really? Those words sound so Latin. Hold on. Whoa. Originates in Greek mythology as a youth renowned for his beauty, blah, blah, blah. The most famous version of his tale is found in Ovid's Latin epic, Metamorphoses. The story, which features Echo and Narcissus, and the screen went off, heavily associated with Greco-Roman, not exclusively Greco-Roman. Do you know, sometimes you just can't be wrong. Fuck. It all sounded so Latin. And then they said Greek. And I thought, fuck, got that wrong. And then they said, no, you're right. It's both. Okay. Folks, for a tramp living in a field, born in fucking Barnsley, that's not bad, is it? Picking the bones out of my Latin and Greek mythology. What do you think? I think that's not bad. If I was you, I'd be giving me a thumbs up and getting me above 20 thumbs. Given that I'm literally living in a fucking tent in a field, you might even consider a donation for some pennies. Things are a little bit tight at the minute. I think I mentioned earlier. I don't like to harp on with the money stuff, but when I do harp on, I have to make it look like I'm being all demure and reticent. There's a game to play, really, when you're asking for pennies. Game to play sounds more manipulative than I mean it to sound. I'm going to do a video probably tomorrow of the flowers in the field. I am in a field, folks. If you've never been here before, I'm living in a field. I'm an Englishman trapped in Spain by circumstance. My bank don't think I'm me, and so in order to protect me and to protect my money, they won't let me have my money. Oh, fuck off. My bank won't let me have my money in order to protect me. That's nice. And it's only been 4 years now. 4.5. Is it? Was it? Did it? I think so. August the 14th, 2012? Was it 2012? That makes it 3.5 years, yeah? As of February the 14th. 3.5 years. I do apologise. I misspoke. I was overstating it. Ask yourselves, folks. One day, you've got to just go, leave your house, or home, friend's house, where I was staying with a friend. I'd been kicked out of my apartment illegally when I ran out of money. Or when I ran out of money that my bank would let me have. Where do you go? What do you do? How do you get by? Can you get by? Will you survive a week? I didn't. I almost died. After I'm not sure if it's 3 or 4 days, a lady asked me how I was getting on. Did I have money? Did I have water? Did I have food? When I told her kind of none of the above. I had water, but when I told her no, none of the rest, she put her hand in her pocket and pulled out 15 euros, 15 euros. Another lady she'd just been talking with, lady speaking a totally different language, asked what was going on, and when she was told, she just put her hand in her pocket and just pulled out 20 euros. Suddenly I had 35 euros. God bless them. And I say that as an atheist. At least one of the ladies was Irish and I guess Catholic. So when I say God bless them, I do mean that. If am I allowed to say that? I don't know whether I'm allowed to say that. I do mean it though. God bless them. If you know, if their God's around, and if they're receptive, and if it's a thing, and if it's real, yeah, please, God bless them. Now they told me to go and get a breakfast. Like go and sit in a cafe bar or something and you know, go spend 10 euros on a breakfast. No, no. You don't take your only 35 euros in the world and blow 10, 12, 15 of it on a breakfast, on one meal. No. I went to the supermarket. I bought bread, I bought chocolate spread, I bought mortadella. That's a meat sausage thing. I don't remember what else I bought, but I bought a pack of biscuits. Well, not a pack of biscuits, a 4-pack. So for €1, 25 cents, something like that. Back then, you could buy a 4-pack of biscuits. I bought a 4-pack of biscuits. Mayonnaise. I bought mayonnaise as the spread to go under the mortadella. So we had chocolate spread as like a sweet. We had mayo and mortadella as a kind of a main meal. We had biscuits for after. I bought a jar of coffee, if you can believe it. Cold water only. Cold water from the sprinklers in the park. Yeah, no. This money lasted me, I think, 3 months. This 35 euros that I was given, I made it last 3 months. So their intonation, their instruction to take the money and go and buy breakfast and use a third of it on one meal. I used a quarter of it per week or less. I would buy a sliced loaf, the chocolate, and I did this multiple times over the upcoming months. A sliced loaf, the chocolate spread, the mayonnaise, and the mortadella. And over the course of 4 or 5 months, I lost a third of my body weight. Now I was chunky. I was carrying extra. My weight had been my weight was typically like 98 or 99 kilograms. At Christmas or New Year, it would go up to about 104. I love Christmas. I snack like fuck at Christmas. I love my chocolates, my biscuits, my booze. I will put on weight at Christmas. And then over January and February, I'll lose it again and go back down to 96, 97, 98. But I will go to like 103, 104. I mean, easily sometimes. That's a thing. It's a thing. I went from hovering above and below 100 kilos. I went down to 67 kilos. I pulled a weight scale out of a skip, a spring balance, a spring weight scale. So no electronics, nothing fancy. But from 100 kilos down to 67. It's a thing. It's a thing, folks. When I was first, I remember those days. I would make a point of, in a typical day, I would eat 4 slices of bread. I'd have a sandwich with the like 2 slices of bread, mayonnaise, mortadella. Sometimes there'd be a pickle. I remember having some kind of pickle, but not often, not regularly. Anyway, that would be, I'd have one of these 2 slices of bread things, one of these things, and then the next meal at night, I would have the chocolate spread on bread. Even more occasionally, I had a banana on the chocolate spread. But still, just 2 more slices of bread, 1 more sandwich. Total for the day is 4 slices of bread and the gubbins that goes in it. And I'd be really sparing. I mean, if this shit was spread really fine, really thin. 4 slices of bread, I think that's about 300 calories. You add the gubbins. If you can get that above 500 calories, then you're a fucking better man than I gunged in. I guess if I had a banana, then yeah, you'll get it above 500 calories, but you're not going to get above 600. I don't know. I don't care how much gunga you're dinning. You're not a better man than I when it comes to 600 calories. Yeah. I don't know, folks. I haven't. These are memories. These are recollections of what did I say? 3.5, 4 years ago. But it wasn't healthy living. I was killing myself. If your entire calorie intake for the day is 4 slices of bread, a bit of whatever the chocolatey peanut buttery stuff is that you're putting on, maybe a little bit of mayo and Doctor sausage, mortadella. If that's your and 6 or 8 biscuits, maybe. I was trying to make a 4-pack of biscuits last at least 1 week, maybe 2. If that's your calorie intake, you're underdoing it, and it showed. In 2 months, I went from 100 kilograms down to 67, as best I could measure with scales in a bin, scales on a skip. 4 months, sorry. August until Christmas. This was Christmas I weighed myself. In 4 months, I lost 30 something kilograms, about 8 kilos a month. But a third of my body weight. This is the reason these trousers don't fit. I got these trousers back then, and this year I wore them, and I've popped the button and I've split the zip, and my balls basically hang out of the, the crotch. I was talking with a very, very pretty lady last night, and I'm fully aware that my balls are hanging out. Trousers are held together with pieces of string. The button's gone, the zip's gone. When I stop wearing these, when I switch to a pair of shorts this week, probably this week, maybe even tomorrow, I don't think there's any point washing these and going again. I think these are done. Cheers to the trousers. Complete with the balls hanging out. You're not filling a tent with a rainbow flag bench. No. I had to punch the rainbows away. How'd it go? Up above the streets and houses. Yeah, but not in my fucking tent. Your rainbow can keep climbing high. Just don't come here saying sexo, sexo, and dropping your pants, wanting me to bum you. It's not going to happen. Tina giving a smile tonight. She's happy. She is sometimes. Jasper's tired and he's got to get back to his wagon. He's 30 minutes away. A lot of vanity on YouTube. Well, this is always a, you're probably not there by now. It was Tom. Was it Tom? No, Jasper. You're probably not there now. Yeah, the whole look at me, I'm on YouTube. Woohoo! It's a tricky juxtaposition with being a tramp in a field. Yeah, I can't deny that. It's others will. I will leave it to others to judge how well I handle or don't handle that. So humility versus vanity. It's a precarious thing, and I don't know that I always get that right. And also the begging thing. If it wasn't for you guys, I'd be dead. There's no other way to put that. If it was not for you guys, I'd be dead. So I'm so glad I was clever enough to decide to invite you guys into my life and to start a YouTube channel. You see, there he goes, exploding his vanity and showing some hubris. It's a thing though, isn't it? I knew I didn't know how to be homeless. Sorry, this. Oh, look at that! You've unplugged. So my new EcoFlow, the second EcoFlow, has a really dodgy USB-C port. The people who had it before, the original owners, they must have caught the cable and put pressure on it, and it's every time I turn around, my cable's falling out, and then my phone's down to 15%. So I got to make. I didn't notice, but yeah, hubris, vanity, and humility. I don't know. I mean, where do you, how do you draw the line? That's a complicated Venn diagram. I'm sure I get it wrong plenty. I'm sure I do. Especially when I'm in full flow and I'm ranting about science or technology or look at what I know, look at what I know. Yeah, no, I probably come across as a dick sometimes. I get that. I get that. And sometimes I am a dick. Maybe more often than I realise. That's my attempt at humility, to say that I'm a dick sometimes. Is that class? Is that humility? What if I'm only saying that to try and get donations on the PayPal link? There's all sorts of interplay there, folks. How do you balance? How do you match? What do you do there? It's maybe not even my job to do. That's for you, the viewers. Hey, Tina, did you catch one? You got a fly. Good girl. You're a clever girl. I'll have a spray with a fly spray in half an hour after we finish here. I'll take you for walkies when we finish here, and we'll have a quick. What I'll do is as we go out, I'll close the bedroom door back again. I'll have a quick spray with a fly spray, and hopefully they won't bother us again for the rest of the night. I think this big bin bag that I showed you, because it takes so long to fill a bin bag. For anyone who doesn't know, anyone who's new, let me embarrass myself, as I'm apt to do. Oh, you can already see it. You don't even. You see that bin bag? I think that's taken between, I'm not sure of the numbers, somewhere between 4 and 6 weeks to fill. It's beer cans, pop bottles. It's the plastic wrappers from the pop. But it's some plastic bottles. It's all of the detritus from a tramp in a tent. There are food containers and there's all sorts. But I think having 4, 5, 6 weeks worth of crap in a bag, that's not going to help with the flies, is it? I've mentioned in the past as well, though, I have had a few instances. I had an orange go rotten in the bottom of a bag. An orange go bad. I've had something else go bad this week. What else went bad in the bottom of a bag? Was it an onion or was it a potato? People give me, so I'll have, at any one moment in time, I'll have 3 or 4 different bags of food that people have given me. And often there's a lot of dry goods. There's rice cakes, there's biscuits, there's whatever. But every now and again, a tangerine, a satsuma, or an actual fucking proper orange. I've got an apple out there. The apple's fine. Just every now and again, there's something will get forgotten about in the bottom of a bag, and I can wake up one morning and there'll be a literal swarm of flies around this bag. 9/10 of what's in the bag is fine, but there'll just be one. Oh, do you know what it was earlier in the week? Fucking eggs. Someone's brought me like a tray. It should be like a 24 pack of eggs. It had about 17 or 18 on, and I've put it on the side, and then I put on and it's fallen off the side, and 2 eggs have broken in the bottom, and I didn't know. and weeks later, they've done the whole fucking sulfur dioxide thing, whatever it is eggs do, and swarm of flies, and the broken eggs have coated all the other eggs. I had to take them all out and wash them all, and then get rid of the broken eggs. The rest are fine though. They weren't even. I had two floaters, and I wasn't sure. So I don't know if you know, eggs that stay on the bottom of water, those are fine. Eggs that start to float, probably fine. Eggs that float might still, depending how long you've had them, they might be fine, and it might be a gas exchange thing. Moisture's come out, air's gone in, or they might have gone rotten. And you don't know. Those ones, the ones that float, you crack individually in a separate bowl to see if they're okay still. You wouldn't. So one day this week, I'm going to make a tortilla, Spanish omelette, if you will. So potato, onion, and lots of egg in one pan. You wouldn't crack 6 eggs in a pan and then crack 2 of these ones that floated. You got to crack them in a separate ramekin dish or something. You got to crack them elsewhere and check that they're not massively rotten. Otherwise, you'd pollute your 5 or 6 good eggs that you've already got. But that's on the card for sometime this week. I am going to do. Somebody, I think it's Tim Timoney. I think that's his name. Are you out there, Tim? Tim Timoney asked me once, about 6 or 8 months ago, have you done a Spanish omelette or a tortilla? And I haven't. So it's about time. Karen brought me a smaller frying pan a little while ago. They picked up by the bins. I've washed it and what's the word? When you put the oil in and you make it hot and you savor, flavor. There's a word. It's like when you do that. It's not going to come. There's a word for when you look after a frying pan and you give it a coating of hot oil. I don't know that anyway. So I've got a potato. I've got 1 or 2 onions. Only 1 or 2 onions. I've got a grater, thanks to Ryan. If you're still out there, Ryan, I haven't heard you from you in a little while. I tried to email you a little while back, but I haven't had a reply. Ryan, he changed his YouTube name a little while back. It was like Little Boy on the Beach or something. Playa. What's boy? Not Hika and Hiko. Those are son and daughter. What? I lose the words. Anyway, Ryan's out there somewhere, hopefully. Hopefully you're still there, Ryan, and we're still talking and we're still good. I hope so. Ryan he brought me a box of grater. I've got a grater. I've got potato, I've got onion. I've got the eggs. So that's tortilla. You basically fry off the onion and the potato. You load up, you whisk your eggs. You pour them in, salt, pepper, maybe a bit of chili flakes if that's what you're into, or garlic or something, whatever you're into. When it's halfway done, plate over the top, tip it out, shift it back into the pan and then do the other side. That's the idea. Maybe one day this week. I do like to do my cooking with the Tramp videos. I do enjoy them. I did make bread earlier this week. It wasn't a video, it's just a few photographs. But if you saw the photographs, I hope you enjoyed them. The bread was marvellous. I I've maintained a colony, a yeast colony. So as soon as I can acquire some more flour, I've run out of flour. I used to have more flour than I knew what to do with. The police nicked it that time. Supermarkets used to do a 5 kilogram bag of flour. I haven't seen that in years now. I only ever see the 1 kilogram bag. You get a 2 kilogram, you can get a 1 or 2 kilogram bag of sugar, but flour, is this just me? I haven't seen big bags of flour. Not that 5 kilograms is particularly big. But yeah, no, who knows? Okay, folks, we are on 4.25 hours. I was holding out for the 4 hour mark. I really was not in the mood for this tonight, so I thank those of you that have stayed with me. I'm going to scroll through comments, make sure I haven't missed any. Vanity is one mirror away. Thank you. Sign of Nature, Keith. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you there before now. Why can't us men be desired, but it seems that lots of women want us to desire them? That's narcissist, yeah. Jasper, please elaborate. You got to be careful. If Jasper elaborates, he'll start talking about sheep. Oh, I got a... Oh, chocolate bars. He's been doing a lot of work. Hold on. My mate Jasper there he's been doing a lot of reviews of chocolate bars. And the reviews end up with It's not an in-depth review. Let me elaborate. That's a new word I must translate. Are you in, Jasper? Are you in Germany or Holland? You're somewhere, I think Germany, but then again, didn't you have a Russian girlfriend not long ago? Narcissist, correct. Jasper, elaborate. Lots of women doing vanity or narcissist videos. Oh, look at me, I'm beautiful. That's what OnlyFans is for. I'm told I've never been there myself. I did do a pretend OnlyFans video once. I had a fan and I said, this is the only fan I ever need. That was a new word I must translate. Suppose they have crave attention and are unsure of themselves. Yeah, the youngins. Banks doing it more and more, cutting credit lines. Yeah, protecting your money by not letting you have your money. There's grannies doing videos. Oh, look at me. I'm certainly not looking at grannies doing videos. Just no. And I'm not exactly a youngster, but no. Remember, folks, half your age plus 8. So if you're coming up on 60, you're looking at a 38-year-old. You're looking for a 38-year-old. Half your age plus 8. Take my advice, gentlemen. This is why when I was 8, do the maths. No! When I was 8, I was chasing the 12-year-old girls. Half your age plus 8. My father used to say to me, stop walking around town leching. Good advice. People can put forward a fake image identity of themselves online. Lonely, stop looking for attention. It works both ways, male and female. We can all put up a persona, a facade. Delta Mike is a persona, a facade. I said this in TrampCast 001. I gave the example of Beyonce and Sasha Fierce. Beyonce is was a shy, naive young lady. And when she went on stage, she blocked that off and she inhabited the persona of Sasha Fierce. And she became a fierce, vixen out on stage. It's a thing. It's a legit thing. Now, I didn't inhabit the persona of a vixen you know. But Delta Mike's not real. If you've seen my hater channel, everyone is a wage away from a Tramp world reality. Yeah, I mean, most people are 3 or 4 wages away, but yeah. You can easily fall into some personal finance crisis can push you this way. Yeah. Leching, now people videoing drunken nightclubbers, Manchester, Liverpool, I think that leching. They do video people staggering around town centres, especially scantily clad ladies in the cold at night. Newcastle would be your one. They don't wear any clothes at night or in winter. They're yeah. It's a generational thing, Jasper. Let it go over your head, mate. This is Atari to Jasper. Grow your spuds in buckets. This is a different option, except spuds in Spain would have needed to be planted about 2 months ago. Dating sites are corrupt. I wrote to a few ladies, and generous ladies replied to me, and I didn't reply to gorgeous ladies. And I thought they just want my details. No chance. Does anybody remember there was a dating website for people who cheat a couple of years ago, and in order to persuade the men to sign up, the company basically lied and they had bots and also their own staff pretending to be ladies. What was it called? This was a really well-known scandal at the time. But whether you want to call it a dating site or not, though, I mean, they were literally advertising it as a kind of a cheater's paradise. Hold on. Jasper says, I only ate 2 grilled cheese today, but I ate 1. And a litre of chocolate milkshake. Okay, I'm still here. Okay. Them gorgeous ladies ain't so gorgeous in the flesh. Well, nowadays you've got things like AI, you've got, are these even real people? Are these just animated photographs? Is it even a real photograph? I need a 6-pack, then I'd be desired. Well, I had a 12-pack in the fridge earlier. It's... Hold on, a bit of a shocker that, Mike, said Atari. What was the shocker? Hold on, what did I say? I can't scroll back and see what I said because I didn't type it. Connection, people. Why aren't there women that say, look at that attractive man, and it's always us men desire them, but I enjoy solitude? Yeah, I think men can be more happy in their own head. We don't necessarily need somebody else. Rice cakes, I call them polystyrene. You're not wrong, but as a beggar, I can't be a chooser. If someone brings me them and they're in a bag, I take them for what they are. I can spread jam on them or chocolate spread or what have I got at the minute? I've got strawberry jam here. Normally it would be raspberry. The other jam, peach, fucking mellow cotton. I've got about 10 jars of mellow cotton. Yeah. I knew a woman who had a yeast colony as well. Oh, somebody had to go there, didn't they? I got that joke. I got that. I resemble that remark. Yeah. Yeast colour. Oh. Isn't mayonnaise the answer? Or is it honey? Honey's the answer. Not love honey, just honey. Is it an antiseptic or an antibiotic? I think it's both. Honey's both. Honey never goes off. I think that's correct. I think it's more or less impossible for honey to go bad. Hold on, it's a beer can sandwich. Okay. All right, folks. We're coming up on 4.5 hours. 4 hours 27 minutes nearly. And that's because I've lost maybe I was a couple of minutes late, or I've lost a couple of minutes in translation. I have exactly 4:27 now. I'm going to give it 3 more minutes to get 4.5. Did I say 3.5? I'm going to give it 3 more minutes to get 4.5 hours in on actual broadcast time. And in order to do that, I will waffle on for a couple more minutes. 14 thumbs up. Hold on, weren't we on 70? Who have I annoyed? What have I done? We were on 17 thumbs up and now it's 14. Oh, I've annoyed people and they've... Maybe you loved me so much you hit the thumbs up for a second time without realizing that you were undoing. Maybe? One day soon, maybe tomorrow, maybe some other day this week, I'm going to do a stream and I'm not going to stop until we hit 1,700 subscribers. If anybody remembers when the Radio 1 Roadshow did no sleep till Blackpool, well, I'm going to do a similar thing. I'm going to go live and I'm not going to fucking stop until we hit 1,700 plus 2%. I don't know, 1,705 or 4 or something. I'm sick of hitting 1699 and 1697 and I'm falling back down to 1692. It's getting embarrassing now. It's been about 6 months that I haven't broken through the 1700 barrier, and it's embarrassing. So I'm going to do that, and literally I'm just going to keep going until we hit 1705. I think 1705 would be a good benchmark. The cushion of 5 to make sure it doesn't fall back. It will be a subscribers only chat, so you will have to be a subscriber's the word, yeah. You will have to be a subscriber to take part in chat, just as an incentive. I don't normally do that, but guys, I've hit 1699 5, 6, maybe fucking 8 times, and then it drops down to 1692 or some shit. I'm getting embarrassed by it. The stagnation doesn't feel nice, and I'd rather just push through. So when we do it, maybe tomorrow, whenever the next nice day is, it'll have to be a nice day. I'm going to sit outside. It'll have to be a nice day. I've got a feeling we've got a couple of shady days, a couple of not so great days. So maybe midweek, maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday. Friday at the latest. If it's Friday, I'll have a tray of beers with me because the weekend begins here. We'll see, folks. If it's earlier than that, I might still have the vodka. From Karen. Thank you, Karen. Thank you to everyone who donated it. I had some donations a week or 10 days ago, whenever that was. Thank you to everyone who did donate. In particular, hold on. One of you specified beer. and I bought beer, and now I can't remember who. I did thank you last week when I had the beers last week. I did thank you. Akadaka, probably. Tony from Australia. I think it was Akadaka. An AC/DC fan. But I'm gonna draw a line under it here, folks. We've hit the 4 hours 31 mark. I did just miss that fly that just flew up past me. Let's do this.